Oh, I'm gonna play a game. I haven't played a game in a couple of days. Wait a minute. Oh, Nemiga has a new roster as well.
Ban their best hero.
Sick.
Wait, ain't that kind of cheap? Yeah, and effective. 5 seconds left.
Yadomi's playing for Gorilla's Pride. Oh.
10 seconds.
Okay, yep. Oh my god.
I am.
Oh my lord, have mercy.
Where were we? Prepare for battle.
You're only making it worse.
It's in
It's
the
hardly
bag.
a challenge. No epic fail today, my friends.
Another
It is
stain
brilliantly
on the
clear that
battlefield.
this one is in the bag.
Oh my lord. My
Over
lord.
here.
That is so sick.
The light shines. Shine on.
Do you want to do the old classic, I blast the creep wave,
I'll ride
auto attack
ahead.
the range creep, and you then finish it with caustic, and then they go boom?
By your
Okay.
leave. 30 seconds to battle. Yes. quest continues. The battle's starting. Just remember, you got a job to do. A quest? A quest? A questing I shall go. The honor is mine.
I'll be back to finish this later.
Do not fear the light.
Hey, Eric Dasu, my boy. Did you see Shad the Chad is gonna be playing DPC with Chad fucking C?
Nailed it.
Oh my god.
Bring dark's banishment. A milestone.
And stick to underneath that tower.
A leading
Okay,
light.
okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. Also, kind of need to up the volume.
Allow me. Where to? This way. Oh. It's not time yet. Where were we?
Actually, do I have here creepers? Oh, they didn't count toward it. Okay, I'll make sure that those creepers get skedaddled. Ah, he just placed a ward right there.
A leading light.
Good to know, good to know.
Attack! Cast a bright light here.
I pulled, so care.
By your leave. My quest continues. Ow! Keep now. A milestone.
Hey, sup, Zane?
What? Kundalini. Tis hardly a challenge.
Not so.
Gonna make sure the
The
ancients are
honor
quickly
is
stacked.
mine. Shine on.
Yeah, Oak's gonna have a pretty reasonable lane. Because I either can go for semi-stacking our jungle and making sure our mid/off laner / safe lane has a stupid amount of farm. Or I go on the full harass train, which is
Now,
also a
where was
possibility. But I probably won't do.
I'll ride ahead. Finders, keepers. Chakra. What's that you say? Where to? Allow me. Kundalini.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I'ma chase you down, bitch. But I got fucking tranquils now, so let's give a fuck.
Radiant fortified
I
structures.
don't give a
Good move,
fuck.
if you ask me. Over here. Radiant's courier has been killed. Hardly a challenge.
There we go. Gotta get them big boy stacks.
First blood.
What is he
Thanks and have fun.
Quest
First
doing?
blows, and may the all-knowing one bear witness.
A milestone.
I don't really get what he was doing there.
A leading light. Dire structures are fortified. Yes. I'll ride ahead. The honor is mine.
Ah, my god, I was waiting for him to hit the creep so that it would all explode at the same time.
Where were we? Your name offends me. Shine on.
Did I just counter with that? I accidentally counted that shit myself.
What's that you say? The light shines.
Do I go Ags Rush? I think I'm gonna go Ags Rush. Kind of because of their heroes. Mainly because of the Mars. I like having, like, dropping the Ags inside the arena. It's always really neat.
What? Kundalini! Leading light. I'm over here. Ha! Shabow! Where were we? That? Abandon that thought. What's that?
The rune is bottom. Double damage.
By your leave.
Why did you fucking
Because
take-
Storm is gonna TP at the same time and he can zip.
No, he has no word, Chill.
Over here. 'Tis hardly a challenge.
Ah, fuck.
Allow me. Yes.
Why is this guy chasing me all over the map? I'm actually dead.
What? I have failed in my quest.
Where the fuck did that guy just chase me all over the map from? Someone TP mid? Ruby doesn't have a TP.
They're trying to knock down your middle tower.
Well, I'll take that farm then.
Defend that sucker. My quest continues. Befuddled no longer. Stand aside or be trampled. Hurry, my steed. A challenge.
Yeah, da 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 yeah, da 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 da.
Back with you, shadows. The light shines. Now, where was I? Oh. The honor is mine. Where to? The honor is mine. My quest continues. I'll ride ahead. I'm not ready.
I'll hurry my fool to a spiky end.
'Tis hardly a challenge. What? Chakra.
You think AG can beat Resurgence? I have to, honest to God, no idea. Does this cam not get counter?
Over here. Chakra. Sweetness and
I'm kind of afraid of what they might do.
Ooh, your bottom tower, it's kind of bad.
Oh, they took that one
Allow
cam,
me.
not the other.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Where
You
were
gonna
we?
do something about it or just sit there looking funny?
The light shines. I
Dude.
am honored. But I won't. Kundalini!
Dire's putting up a barricade.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna head up top and say hi.
Now, where was I?
Let's take the tier 1.
Here comes Dire's plucky little courier.
Tis
Oops,
hardly
it's
a
dead.
challenge.
Bottom tower is under attack.
What's that you say?
You better puff on over to your bottom tower. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Beware the light. My quest continues.
Your middle tower's under attack.
A milestone.
You better puff on over to your bottom tower.
I bring dark banishment.
Well, I'll just farm these then. I'll check out the
I'll ride ahead.
games after this game.
I am honored.
I don't have the reach, unfortunately.
The light
I kind of
shines.
still want to push the top lane.
Jack, let's take care. I mean,
Yes. Chakra. By your leave, light fingers.
Take that as tribute.
Chakra. Shine on. Allow me.
No, I'm running. Don't have much mana for my running.
What?
Unseen.
Your middle tower is under attack. Rally the troops and get over there.
Chakra. This way.
Your middle tower has been denied.
Yep,
It is a blind.
that was pretty much as expected.
Your name. The honor is mine. Where to? Now, where was I? A milestone. Kundalini.
Killing spree.
Oh my god.
For you.
Yeah, that Rubik shit's nasty.
Chakra. My quest continues. What's that you say? Chakra. Where were we?
Look, the enemy's attacking your middle tower. Don't let him do that.
'Tis hardly a challenge.
storm is coming down.
Over here. I'll ride ahead.
Oh,
A leading light.
3 horns on which to
I
waste.
am honored.
Where's the party?
I'm under attack. Now me.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Was naughty.
where the fuck
Thing about the enemy's top tower.
do they have vision? Oh my god. Like, do they have vision everywhere? How the fuck did he know where it was?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
It's kind of nice. I countered their entire jungle, and what happens is that he just goes to the bottom lane, and my team does not bully him out of the bottom lane at all. So the entire warding their jungle to piss off Alchemist did nothing, and he's probably really fucking farmed right now. Ergo, it was just a waste.
Shine on.
That's great.
What's that you say? The light shines. Oh! Where to? 'Tis hardly a challenge. I am close. A milestone. Allow me. Beware of light. Light.
Neat.
What? My quest continues. Bathed in the light. Chakra. Yes.
The enemy's middle tower
See
has
if the rune was bottom. Yeah, da 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 da.
I
Da
am
da da
honored.
da 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 da.
Now, where was I?
There we go. Got my eggs. Got my eggs.
Where were we?
Next, I want to
Light.
get is Glimmer. Or do I just go Lotus?
Shine
Lotus
on.
is pretty nice this game.
The honor is mine.
Bum 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 bum.
I'm under attack.
You know, also does have a blink. I'm not really sure what I want. I think Glimmer is probably the best tool because
From light's feet, I set out once more. Illuminations! Why your lead? Light shines. Stand aside or be trapped.
Hello, this is Gabe Newell. Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double kill.
neat.
What's that you say? Where were we?
Invisibility!
Where to?
I wanna use RP on.
Allow me. I am honored.
Oh, Alky boy.
It is hardly a challenge. Human essence. The honor is mine.
Double kill.
I'm not ready. What? A milestone.
Fuck. That did not go too great.
Continues.
Oh, I could go for the Vlad's upgrade thingy.
Down.
That's true.
Over here. I'll ride ahead.
So any tool that works against
Shine on.
Alchemist who has a I just finished up AC as well. Ugh.
A leading light. Where to? Glorious incandescence! Ow! Over here. I'm under attack. A milestone.
Strike you down.
The light shines. Allow me. 'Tis hardly a
Yeah.
challenge.
I'm just.
My quest continues.
Dude. That was sad.
The honor is mine. What? What's that you say?
Does he actually?
Where were we?
Bro, what?
Light my work. By all means. Shine on.
Can you like back off?
Now where was
Bro, they're chasing like for what? Why does my Juggernaut have bots, Maelstrom, Yasha? Like, what the fuck is that item build? Luckily, the fucking Mars is absolutely garbage, but oh.
Can't stand you piece of shit. You can't stand you piece of shit.
Your top tower is under attack.
Killing spree.
Stupid, you are stupid. You don't know how to play the game. You are playing game like I don't care. I don't care. My daughter, like no man. There are 5 people. I told you wait my spells. You don't want to wait. Oh,
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
yeah, man. Okay, okay.
I'll ride ahead. It's not. I am honored.
It's
Not
looking
yet.
like a lot of fun.
Shine on.
Top tower is under attack.
Shine. I'll take that as tribute. Ahead is bright for chakra. What?
You are not using TP. You go first fight. Nice.
I'll ride ahead.
Stupid.
Glory! I'm under attack. Chakra. The light shines.
I mean, there's nothing that we can pretty much do. Like,
A milestone.
Juggernaut's got no farm. I mean,
Swords. That's a foot. Nice words.
Allow me.
But everywhere sentry for sending, and you look at your vision, fucking vision in map. Fucking use this shit.
oh, that
Go on
sounds.
him, yeah, Omni behind him. Go on him, like 1k. Oh. Nice.
Over here.
Fucking animal.
'Tis hardly a challenge. What's that you say?
They smoked.
My quest continues. By your leave. Now, where was I?
All that God you was
The honor is mine. Where to? My quest continues. The light shines. Yes.
Yeah, da 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 da.
Shine on. I'll keep it close. I'll ride ahead. What? The leading light. What's that you say?
You smoked as well?
I am honored.
Why the fuck is no one responding? Yep, now I'm dead. That's literally the most perfect opportunity to go for a fight. The perfect opportunity to go for a fight. The only opportunity we have to go for a fight. And the qualifiers starting. They're starting in, give or take, 30 minutes. Still trying to figure out what team I want to follow. I think I might want to follow Bait.
If your mid-tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
Forward, noble steed. Allow me.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Now,
If your
where
mid-tower
was
could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
I? Brightly shine.
Radiant structures are fortified.
By your leave. Over here. I'm under attack.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
The honor is mine. Now. Had plenty of war.
Chase for more. Yay! We got some kills. We didn't actually even lose that much.
My quest continues. Chakra.
Fuck you, man. You are fucking useless.
Kundalini. Tis hardly a challenge.
I'm just gonna go Octarine. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm gonna finish that. Then I'm gonna go Octarine.
Double damage.
Cast a bright light here.
Enemy's middle tower just bit the dust.
I'm not ready. A leading light. Shine on. The honor is
Enemy's middle tower just turned into a pile of rocks.
I'll ride glorious.
Enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Okay. Alky boy has Basher.
Bounty, which my matriarch will prize.
I already drank through my energy. Meh. My guy.
Killing spree.
Just sec those team messages.
Killing spree. Double kill. A dominating performance.
Yeet!
Middle barracks are looking shaky.
Shine on. I'll ride ahead.
But the worst problem is that we need to push the side lanes. Push the side lanes.
Continues.
So I'm quickly rushing up towards the top. Towards the top.
Mega kill.
The honor is mine.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Over here. The light shines.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
They're unstoppable?
My beard.
Dyer's doing that glowy thing. Not to do it till that's done.
A leading light.
Hey, look at you, knocking down that bottom tower. Enemy's bottom barracks just took a dive. The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
What?
Adios.
There we go.
What's that you say?
Nope. Did we get the... Yeah, we got bottom set of racks and we got the tier 2 tower top. We got most shit that we need.
Yes. Where were we? Finders, keepers. 'Tis hardly a challenge.
I'll take your
A
trade.
milestone.
Not unskewered.
Brightly shine. I am honored.
Oh my god, they're actually going for a fight. No, 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 no.
Light my way.
That was, as they say, wicked sick.
Very uncomfortable position to take an engagement.
You are so fucking bad, Juggernaut. You are so fucking bad.
Double kill.
The light shines.
Can't imagine how bad you are.
What? Chakra. My quest continues.
Okay, now I at least have permanent invis.
Allow me.
Okay. Going in.
Now, where was I? What's that you say? I'm under attack. A light.
Monster kill.
Do not fear the light. Do not fear the light.
Yeah, me!
Fear me.
Ownage.
Yes.
You are bad, man. You are bad. You are bad.
The light on your
You are getting carried by your support. You are bad. You and your fucking HK. You are so bad.
over here. The honor is mine.
Hey, the enemy's top tower's gone.
Not yet.
Well, I think we might just be able to win. Oh, wait. Actually,
A leading light. Where to?
fuck, I wasn't in range to take him with me.
A milestone. Kundalini. Shine on. My quest.
I'm
continues.
getting shard delivered now. Bugna's the only one that
What's
still
that
needs
you
it.
say? Allow me.
Oh, Magnus is 100% gonna try and grab it.
Roshan has fallen to the radiant.
Now, where was I? Chakra. Shine on.
Get in him, get it.
Yes. Now.
Ah, it was close.
He was, yeah. That was actually kind of funny.
Over here. I am honored. The honor is
Okay, use the shard. You're the only one that doesn't have it.
I'll ride at glory. Right, I'm under attack. The light shines.
Come here, you fast piece of shite.
Spree. Ownage.
Enemy's middle tower is no more.
Godlike. Onage.
Dire structures are fortified. We must quick.
Double kill.
Whee!
On me and with it.
GG.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
By order.
The dire ancient collapsed.
We win these! This Scuttle is still broken!
Victory!
Slowly but surely we're getting ourselves to immortal. Very, very, very slowly, because I think I lost my last, like, 4 games or so. Not 4, but... I mean, it isn't that bad. I think I might be back on percentages at least. Wait, so I have about 50 wins with Kato. If they were all solo games, then I have 1500 MMR thanks to Kato. That's a lot. I should just never touch my boy Rubik ever again, by the way. Still most played hero. Still negative win rate. I just can't get... Just can't. I also love Dazzle, but Dazzle's kind of shite. Well, Dazzle's actually pretty good. Right now I just don't like the new ulti. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna be following bait. Who's on bait? I actually checked out their roster yesterday, but obviously Dendy. Nemiga also has a new roster. Kirtich, Vazia, Hellscream, So Bad, and Malrine. Actually, to be fair, Nemiga has a really good team right now. Bait is Gachi, Violent, the Speedy, Pion, and Dendy. I literally do not know anyone but Dendy in that team. Yeah, Screen Squad. Did Screen Squad also play Western EU Open Qualifiers? Is that Luna team in here, by the way? Because that would be funny as fuck. Luna Gaming. Yeah, Luna is playing in the Eastern European. Bro, Luna, that fucking team that just played Western EU European Open Qualifiers is now playing Eastern. But yeah, okay, so I'm thinking either I follow Bait or I follow Nemiga. Which one do you think I should follow? I am also so fucking happy about the fact that we got ourselves a B-Oot. In have you seen that new lineup of Chelsea's team? I posted it in the Discord. By the by. Oh yeah, I also kind of need to post my prediction results, because then he doesn't know any players on Amiga. Let's see, 30/05. I actually also didn't check what games I predicted correctly on Saturday. I also still need to do that. Let's see. Best two. Fuck that. No more. Okay. Galaxy Southeast Asia. Urdu versus Hydra. Urdu versus KBU. Enigma Galaxy versus Patriots. Nope. Hydra over Uridu. And KBU over Urdu as well? Or will we go with... Oh, we're going to go Uridu over KBU. We're going to head over towards CSGO predictions of the day. We'll have some feisty CSGO matches, right? Sprout versus Heatrick versus Into the Breach. Goodbyes 5 versus Case. G2 versus... Oh, Intel Extreme Masters. Oh, Dallas. Wait, those are best of ones. Ew. Mm-hmm. Be tricked versus Into the Breach. Tricked definitely gonna win one map, I think. Budapest 5 versus Case. I think Budapest 5 can take Case. I think Case is a really shitty team. Or, well, like, definitely not up to snuff compared to a lot of others. Sonic versus AGO. Some interesting games. And Entropic Prague versus... Oh, it's Entropic Prague, not Entropic. Yeah, no, I'll not even touch that. That means Dota 2. I have... 3 predictions today, and CSGO, I have 4 predictions today. The predictions are up. That also does mean... What does that mean? Oh yeah, I'm gonna quickly check the results of a couple of days ago. See results for Rouge versus Royals. That was the 28th. Rouge beat Royals. K23 against Mad. Mad beat them. Ecstatic versus Hell. Okay, 2 out of 3. CSGO, correct? Sadcam plays bets on qualifiers. Normally, they do show up on like GG bet the further in the qualifiers you come. Probably like the last 2 stages. Let's see. Also, on what was it, 28th? So Ghost. Oh no, yeah, Ghost beat Omega. Bald beat Luna, right? Yeah. Bald beat Luna. X3 versus HF. HF won. 11 versus. Okay, they lost against yet another team. 5 Man Midas did beat Black Ice. At least I got 2 correct. Team Nouns beat Wildcard. 3 correct. And Infamous versus Dog. Well, Infamous actually lost. Oh, then I have. That wasn't a great day. Hope Luna can play the 100% this time without lag. Shouldn't they get their asses kicked out? Is what I'm kind of wondering. I can't believe Shad still is going to be playing Western EU DPC. Oh my lord. I'm interested about the team though. It's Jesse offlane, 5 up 4, J4 5, Atlantic in the mid lane, and Shad in the safe lane. Whew. So they got the Into the Breach slot actually. Shad used to of course play for Into the Breach, so it's not too surprising. Okay, so yeah, that means we're just in a waiting game right now. I guess let's go over the old classic watch some random YouTube videos while we wait scenario. And also, I'm gonna do a quick poll for the people that are watching. Hippopotamus. Hippopotamus. Because I'm kind of... I'm very curious to see what will happen. Is my point. I don't know if people would rather see the new Nemiga roster, which honestly the new Nemiga roster is pretty hype. Like you got Bylide joined SMG. So yeah, what I was saying was the new Nemiga roster is Vazia, Sobad, Malrine, who's actually a very good mid, Hellscream, and Kiritic as their safe laner. Which sounds pretty good, right? At least in my ears. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, what I wanted to do was... Where the fuck's the pull option? Or is that only available private in streamer mode? Oh well, fuck it. While we're waiting, let's just watch some YouTube videos. Again, I am desperately in need of some new mini game I can play while I'm waiting for Dota. In between games and stuff. Anyone knows a good game? Please give me a heads up. Small game. Like something you can jump in and jump out of. Or pause very quickly. Rogue Legacy 2. Okay. What is Rogue Legacy 2? Trailer. I don't even know what part 1 is. Okay. April 28th. So last month it came out. Okay, I wouldn't. So it's... How much is it? Rogue Legacy. This is part 1. Rogue Legacy 2, $22. When's the next game? EPOLs? Let's check out our boys EPOLs. Head over towards Dota 2. Actually, I already pressed Dota 2. Home. There we go. Currently, there's 87 teams checked in. The bracket is available. Let's see. Bait is up against X3. Oh! Oh my god. That is so unfortunate for Dendy. Bait Esports. That literally the first fucking game and they have to play against an actual team. Yep. Natty Narwhal, Sugarat, Valor. Yep. Where is Nemiga, by the way? Oh, there's Nemiga. They're up against users. Top 2 teams qualify for closed qualifier. So you're gonna have 4 teams in the closed qualifier again this time around. Actually, this Rogue Legacy, is this like a Metroidvania roguelite? Looks pretty cool. Europe, Pulse. Meh. I have never really enjoyed Binding of Isaac, to be completely honest. I played it one time, wasn't a big fan. Unless you get used to controls, kind of hard. I mean, you know, the reason is I'm just really enjoying playing Dota like crazy and casting Dota like crazy for some reason lately. And my second game would be Elden Ring if I play anything big, but I like, you know, like Slay the Spire and that sort of shit is what I really need right now so I can fill the void. Normally, it's Toby. Yeah, you heard about Entity? Like they got Pure in there as their safe laner. That was not gonna lie, that's a ballsy move. Okay, now we're just waiting for Dota to be available. Well, the game to be available at least. Bok. I'm actually totally not checking all key shop if there's a cheaper version of the game. And not by much. Oh wait. Wait, the game is $16 on Epic Game Store? Really? Oh, Darkest Dungeon 2 has, I guess, a patch. I just got a notification about that. Is there anything new in the store? Let's see. Oh, we got a free Discord Nitro this month. Sick. Got a free legendary invite. Core Summer Bash? What's that? BioShock the collection is free. I think I already have that collection, but sure. I actually really did not enjoy BioShock. BioShock 1 was kind of cool, but at one point there was like this mini game that you had to do to break in everywhere, and I at one point had to do that mini game like 50 times. And at that point, fuck everything. I'm quickly getting the Discord Nitro connected. I think I still have a... Maybe I don't. I also need to play more. I need to play some games to completion. I never complete a game. Well, in the meantime, I'm looking for the bait game in the background.
Start hitting here. Let's see if Boxy actually uses the inflow here.
Gotta wait for it.
Okay, he uses it. Let's see. Now's your time. Let's do it.
And they pull it back.
Let's go.
It's dangerous. The toss back, the beginning. It's happening. Get him into the fountain.
Catapult.
They knew it was going to come. They knew it was going to happen. Get the hell into this fountain. On the other side, there's a battle going on. And he pulls him in. They're actually going to get him into the fountain. Are you kidding me? And the Death Force going all in. Oh my God. For the throne. Thunder awaken. Are you kidding me? Do you believe in miracles?
You don't have any like low cooldown, easy, reliable stun setups, like some sort of Stanky Mirana, whatever you can find picks with. So you need to look for the bigger fights, and that's what's happening here. We're going to see the smoke rotation now from Tango, Phoenix, and Abaddon. And now Mars with TP. They know this rush is being done, but they're too late.
Yep. Grab the edges.
That was fairly annoying. Unfortunate. The game should show up here, right? Damn it. Anyone by any chance have like anyone on the bait lineup in their friends list? I mean, you guys can't see it, but I'm trying to find the game. Let's see, can I... I actually need to check if my fucking email is correct. It should be on that one. There we go. Let's see. Jump in. Yes, reset your password. It's nice that I type it, you know, my password in front of the world to see. To be fair, there's like nothing special about my password, but okay. That's my new password, okay. Luckily enough, you don't see it now. Sure, I'll replace that one. Let's see. Do we have... There we go. X3 versus bait. Never mind. Fixed it. Sorted it. We're jumping in, baby. Ah. That's the bracket.
Plus from Overwolf. Is the best Smurf detect now from the.
That's a decent chunk of your net worth going to consumables. So he has been salving this Luna out of control. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
His current net worth is 1.4K, so that really says a lot about how.
Look at this dude.
Oh, that is so unfortunate.
33 is just dead inside. Whereas the team's having fun. Not only does he take the last hit on Bakaz, but he also snagged the last hit on that black.
Okay, let's get into some Dota, ladies and gents. As you can see, we've got Bait, the Speedy, Violent, Dendy, Pijon, and Gachi. I do know the name Gachi. Versus SMN shit. Well, okay, the normal X3 roster. Valor and it's actually going to be a pretty pog mid matchup.
10 seconds.
Because I think Natty Narwhal is actually really good.
5 seconds left. It's Dyer's band now. It's Radiant's band now.
Well, while we're at it, I might as well
10 seconds.
go to create a dashboard.
5 seconds left.
Ah. Start a prediction. Let's go. Game 1. It's a best of 1 regardless, but Bait versus X3.
Radiant pick.
You got about 10 minutes to decide who you think is going to be winning this game. Come on, baby. Show us who you support. Do you believe in Bait taking the game or X3? We started off with a Pugna because we are still in a very boring patch that needs to be adjusted in the coming days before the DPC starts next week. And I am very excited. Can't wait to see to cast some Dota 2.
5 seconds left.
Next week is going to be pretty pog though.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Okay, Doom picked up for X3. I would assume with like a Grimstroke combo.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Invoker.
Invoker, wait, Natty Narwhal picking the Voker this early, knowing and not knowing what Dendy's gonna play against him. What is on paper the best tool against Voker though? Like the best hero?
10 seconds.
Lena, I guess, maybe.
5 seconds left.
Hey, Gate is sponsored by Bait is sponsored by Gate.io. I actually use Gate.io. Weren't they? Didn't they used to get sponsored by Stake? Bum bum bum. Dude, sometimes my phone is like, did you mean pom pom? Bro, I was literally just singing with the song and my phone's like, oh, did you mean to call that random person that you've never talked to? Okay. Even though I don't have someone in my phone called pom pom. Nonetheless, let's see. T.A. Pugna.
10 seconds.
Voker is pretty nice because you can purge off like the Decrepify.
5 seconds left.
If you go Quas Wax, it's pretty okay against the A because you get like Earn. You also have the Burn from the Doom, which gets rid of refraction charges pretty quickly. It's curious to see if this is going to be a mid Dandy TA or if they're going to maybe... I mean, to be fair, the Pugna could also go mid, considering it is Dandy, and he did used to play a lot of Pugna mid.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Dyer's band now. Seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Radiant's band now. Dyer's turn to ban.
Okay, Jug ban, DK ban.
10 seconds.
Jug ban is a little bit.
5 seconds left.
Must be a targeted ban, I would assume.
Dyer pick.
Who the fuck? And the Mars ban. Well, they do need an offlaner on bait. And Mars is still, together with DK, probably the strongest offlaners. The other day I watched Trent stream and he was playing a game called Team Fight Manager. MOBA style esports team manager game. Now I became addicted to the game. Team Fight Manager? Team Fight Manager.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Winter Wyvern.
Is it like... What kind of game is it? Simulation management, esports, pixel graphics.
10 seconds.
It sounds kind of cool.
5 seconds left.
Maybe. Alpha Zulu, hey DK Truman, how are you? I am doing just fine, and you? we get to see a Wyvern. Wyvern against Pugna, that's an interesting choice. Because Pugna technically counts Wyvern pretty heavily. You can't Golden Embrace near the Pugna. You can't curse near the Pugna if the Pugna is not the one being cursed or being you targeted in that curse, which is kind of annoying. Sideblades goes, like, the Sideblade damage goes through Golden Embrace, right? Because it's technically pure damage, I think. I'm always a little bit not 100% sure about that one. Because it's pretty hard to line it up perfectly. Especially considering normally, like, creeps die in like 2 shots with the TA.
Radiant pick.
Rubik. Very good Rubik game so far. Kunkka added on top. Still flexible. Well, Rubik definitely looking to be a 4. Pugna most likely a 5. Kunkka could be off lane, mid. So I would assume it's a mid Kunkka and a TA safe, considering you are playing against a Evoker, and Kunkka's pretty decent against Evoker laning stage wise. Just does stupid amounts of damage and really doesn't need to use mana at all for his laning stage, so Quaswax does not do much against him. I'm starting to feel slightly ill. Ever had that like moment before you start getting sick where your head starts to
Radiant's turn to ban.
slowly fill up? Oh, Terror Blade against the Kunkka, against the TA. It is risky. I'm all for it. X3 are going for a heavy draft. Like, very heavy draft. With their heroes. They're looking to take it into a super amount team fight. There are superb Rubik spell seals, though.
It's Dyer's ban now. Ten seconds. Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Dyer's turn to ban. Radiant pick.
By the way, I have, well, officially the sponsorship starts on the 1st of the month. But I will be having a new sponsor for the month of June. And it's going to be Cyberscore.live, baby!
10 seconds.
Which makes me happy.
5 seconds left. Dyer pick. What's it with?
Okay. We got ourselves the Pangolier, also good against the TB. Laning wise, I assume it's a Pango Rubik offlane duo. Very solid against TB. You blow up his illusions very quickly. And especially if it's a Winter Wyvern 5, like the support Wyvern is really weak. Basically, you start as a tier X team, and your goal is to eventually win TI. The game has a total of 40 heroes, patches, band picks, stage training, scrim sponsorships, the whole deal. And can you like pause the game at any time? Because that's for me very important as like a small game that I can play while I'm like waiting for another Dota game to start. Like, yeah, pretty much that. Like, I love Elden Ring, and I will continue to play Elden Ring, but it is a game that I kind of need to drag out an entire day for. Which I'm probably going to finish in July, because there should be no Dota and stuff, and no work and nothing in that month. So that's when I want to, like, grind out the single-player games and such. Venomancer last pick? What? Okay. So last pick, offlane Veno, 4-position Doom. You've got... I have no fucking clue what Bates players' roles are. It's actually Dandy on the TA, so that means it's a safe lane Kunkka. Again, this is a best-of-1 showdown. I actually like Bates' draft here more than I like X3. I think the Pugna is superb against the Wyvern. Also pretty decent against the TB because you can one-shot his illusions with the Spirit Life Drain. I like Bates' draft more, but I think X3 as a lineup most likely are a lot stronger and better players than Bait.
5 seconds left.
Who's the speedy guy? Anyone know or new? I don't know anyone on this Bait lineup. I know Gachi. That's it. That's the only one in this team that I know. They played last season as well. What did they do last season? It seems that this speedy guy is Laguna. But I haven't there was no Eastern European DPC last season, right? Were they in last? Were they even in there? Tour 1. Yeah, but that's like fucking ages ago. They got relegated. That explains. Okay, so who do you guys think? Actually did not check out where the predictions ended. I think X3 are probably a better team, but you know, sky's the limit and all that shenanigan.
I gambled. You lost.
Seconds to showtime.
I had to quickly mail someone. There we go. According to the Wikipedia, this Bait lineup is playing together since November 2021. Really?
I always wanted to see an
That's pretty impressive. Speedy is about to die. Yep. Natty Norwell gets first blood. Security tried suicide anyway. 3 bounties for Bait versus the singular one for X3. But Natty Norwell's sex sound Dota. By the way, is Dendy still in Ukraine? I was a bit interested to see where everyone moved and such. Because I know that a lot of fucking Russian teams and shit moved to Serbia. Serbia is technically Western EU, but like they've got a lot of pro-Russian sentiment, I think. At least I heard from a Serbian friend of mine that they have a lot of pro-Russian. To be fair, he also has a lot of pro-Russian sentiment. But then again, you know, their country got bombed by NATO, so yeah. It's not surprising, I would say. He is still in Ukraine? And he's probably in Lviv or something, I assume. Or he's really using that Starlink to its maximum effect. This is actually... I mean, I don't know. That some part of this skin I really like, some part I think is garbage. It's always a bit weird. I just hope that that fucking horrible bullshit is gone soon. Hey, Rush is back to League of Legends. He had his military service.
Heads up, we're back. What?
I really like Nazi Narwhal. He's gonna be playing up against Dan. Yeah. Dude, come close and open. Hey, oh, open this. Okay, so I'm gonna have a boiled egg soon. Just so you know, I will probably walk downstairs, grab boiled egg, nom 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 it, come back. Laura pulling the creep wave, making sure these two camps don't spawn. All classy fashion style. And Sugar's just gonna try and bully back Violent. In the mid matchup, we got Dendy versus Natty Narwhal. 6-1 versus 4-1, but then again, Natty Narwhal did get first blood, so he already got that big fat plus top lane. This lane, I mean, this feels like Nesphia can die a multitude of times against with the Winter Wyvern support against the Pango Rubik. They do have plenty of burst. Especially once Rubik hits like level 3, 175 burst damage. You've got the Swashbuckle plus Shield Crash at that point as well. And TB, like, look at that. He's got 3 attributes at the moment, so plus 3 strength, which gives him 1 strength is 20 HP. Okay, so it gives him 60 extra HP. And base, that would mean he would have level 2 560 HP, which is very sad. Oh, he just got himself the Orb of Venom delivered. Not gonna Swashbuckle that aggressively to try and secure the kill. Would probably be a bit too risky. It would definitely be a bit too risky. But 9 armor, that is the plus. But then again, like, who gives a damn if you are... Well, that physical, he blocks nicely, but it doesn't do shit against Shield Crash or against Fade Bolt. And that's the big downside. It hurts like crazy.
Radiant's courier is dead. I wonder what idiot got it killed.
Well, Sugarette still doing plenty of work. Oh, that's a nice little I won't say clumsy net ensnare that he picked up. Sugarette quickly healing up with the healing salve, level 2 Venomous Gale as well. And they make sure that he doesn't get 20 gold from the level 1 Nether Ward.
There, there.
There's one person that voted on bait and one person that voted on X3 winning. It's quite a little amount of predictors. And he is quite doing a good job in mid, even though there are 8 denies for Natty Narwhal. Setting is still definitely going in favor of the Dondo. But Natty Narwhal is winning over in experience because of all those denies he manages to secure. Okay, Speedy's actually going to get taken down. Swashbuckle from Pion completely whiffs the mark. SV does have to definitely be careful, but there is luckily enough no way of mana regain for the Pangolier, so he can't Swashbuckle / Shield Crash, healing self-gifted to the TB as well. He's going to be just Gucci. Dandy, by the way, level 30 TA. There we have the counter ward. And Sugar dies bottom lane. Violent will die in return. Valor gonna get away. No, he cannot. Double kill comes out for Gachi on the Pugna. Level 4. Easy XP. Easy money. Easy lifey. And now we do have the Winter Wyvern already leveling up the Cold Embrace. At least 1 point. Just to keep his TB afloat.
Dyer's doing that glowy thing. Not to do it till that's done.
A wyvern's breath.
So he actually got disarmed there. That could have been funny. With the Sentry Ward, of course, for obvious reasons. Does he currently have? He actually picked up the Chain Lightning. How much is it level 1? 140 damage. 50 mana cost. Right now, Natty Narwhal doing a very good job in mid. He's going to go for the Witchblade as his first item rush. Should be able to get it in a decent time considering his items and his lead. Gachi is actually going to die to Valor in the bottom lane. Body blocks from Valor. Look at that movement speed thanks to the Scorched Earth. Violent in trouble. Takes a heap of damage to trying to block his exit by a TP in from the Rubik. Valor will be able to get a double kill. Will get caught by the Speedy though and taken down. But that means that of course Pangolier is completely solo in the top lane. And as you, yeah, it's probably going to be rough to really recover in that bottom lane right now. The Phenomancer's loving life. He's going for the Spirit Vessel Rush. One connect with lead for X3. Top lane is now lost because the Pangolier, well, the Pangolier got fucked. As you can see, his net worth Pion is very broke. Valor in the meantime on that 4 position. This guy is such a greedy 4 position player. I guess 2 heroes that he is very well known for on the 4 position are Doom position 4 and Alchemist position 4. That is the amount of greed on that man. Okay, Valor though is going to get caught out. Cold Embrace keeps him alive. Then he wants to go in and get the kill regardless. However, Dendy might just cost him himself his life. And indeed, Dendy will die. Speedy is trying to run away. Can he get the disengage going? Last right click. The Sentry Ward actually giving SMN vision to get the kill secure. That's pretty neat. Natty Narwhal 201 double damage picked up. His Witchblade is pretty much already done. Nasphere, well, he's a TB, he can jungle at like 3 minutes into the game anyway.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Oh, Gachi is gonna get taken down by Sugarat.
Tower needs a hand.
And the kill secure is there.
Radiant's bottom tower's still there, but not for long. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's Team Luna. I'm actually gonna check if Team Luna is in the bracket. Yeah, Luna Gaming is playing against Yo-Yo-Yo right now. Well, there is the ghost ship connecting. Sugar taken down. Valor running away to safety. Did we get to see any nice little... Okay, Rubik still not level 6 yet. Needs to get his level 6 ASAP. SMN is taking over the farm in top. He's level 7 on the Wyvern. Sending out his full tranquils. Drums on the Doom. You got Natty Narwhal, who's level 9 with the Witchblade down. Dendy is level 10 though. So he's keeping up very nicely with Natty Narwhal. Dendy, however, does not have any big stacks to abuse. TB looking very good. Violent is also, surprisingly enough, fairly decently farmed compared to how his laning stage went. The only big difference is the fact that Valor is like miles ahead of the Speedy. Like, that's the big difference between the two sides. Speedy is broke. Smoke out, heading for a little peekaboo. Dandy, no mana available. They're going to go in on the Speedy and in from behind, but they know they want to kill Dandy. They don't really give a damn about the Rubik, who steals, unfortunately, the Arctic burn. Dandy slowly but surely burning away. Tornado comes up on top. Invis detection is there as well. However, Violent rotates through. Dandy is dead. Their ghost ship flying out. Will be able to get a catch onto Natty Narwhal. He's invised up, but they have the vision themselves. And a 1-for-1 trade mid laner for mid laner shenanigan. SMN does not have the curse just available. 20 seconds is what he needs to wait. Sugar, in the meantime, is pushing mid tier 1. And he's got himself level 4 Plague Wards. Valor coming in from behind. Speedy did not expect that move. And that should be the tier 1 tower taking a heap of damage from the Venomancer, where Bendy's going to TP in. Bit of backup from Gachi. The bottom is also being taken out at the same time. Nesphere farming very well for himself. Natty Narwhal looking to get the catch on the Pion. His mana has been drained. Does have a magic wand though. Tornado dodge. He'll be able to walk back to safety pretty easily. Bottom. Jump. Bottom. Jump.
I shall repay this debt.
Pion taken down by Natty. Okay. He still managed to somehow find him in the end. Diffusal Blade first item for the Pangolier off lane. And yeah, here we have the EEU classic Rubik versus Veno shenanigans of spamming millions of Plague Wards. Who started placing first wins, so Veno winning? Who started placing first wins, so Veno... Oh! You mean with the fucking Rubik versus Veno Plague Ward. Well, yes, until Rubik gets his level 15 talent, then he has stolen spells cooldown reduction, and then he wins all of a sudden every single time. But yeah, this is such a stupid fight. I mean, these freaking Plague Wards are 450 HP. They take forever to kill. Especially if you... Does he still have that talent? Yeah, 2.5. Like 1,000 HP Plague Wards. Later in the game. Oh, John can't get away. Gachi won't be able to save his teammate's life either, so he just needs to disengage. Plus, Doom gets stolen. Oh, that is a mistake. Should have used that mana burn randomly. You can steal mana burn because of it, right? Not 100% sure. Nasphere metamorphosized in mid. Violent? Wants to go for the TB, but he's already too far gone. Can? Okay, then it's just weird.
Dire's middle tower's in trouble. Which one Dire again?
Gold for my chest.
Wait, what? Bro, I just saw the dumbest shit ever. I don't know what fucking tournament this was. Wait, I'll show you in a sec. I'll talk about it in a sec after SMN is dead. What tournament was this? Oh, and Apex? Or Valorant? Oh, it's in Valorant. So, it seems that there was a Valorant women's tournament. Or some kind of woman in Valorant got teabagged. You know, the old classic haha BM. And they were trying to get the other team disqualified because they were teabagging them. They were actually salty at the fact that they got teabagged in a shooter. And because double standards exist, they wanted the enemy team to be banned. But that's still the dumbest shit I've read in a long time.
Denied. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top trouble.
Okay, Dandy TA will be caught out. Nice tornado coming out from Narwhal to interrupt Gachi as well. They find another one, looking for more. X3 looking pretty strong.
Under attack. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top.
Orochi's gonna get easily taken down. Natty Norwal's playing insanely well. Imagine him playing the pro. He would be done for.
tower is under attack.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Haste.
Don't mind if I do. A wyvern's breath.
Dendi Deso getting very close. He's got the Blink Dragon Lance. Still very farmed on Dendi. But the problem is that they just one core down because Floor just has that much farm. He's got the Blink done. Drums. Ogre Axe as well. Sugarut is going to get jumped. He's got that Heaven's Help, but they quickly get the Doom off onto Violent, who's being healed up. Doom onto the Wyvern to make sure no curse comes in. That is great. Speedy with the perfect counter Doom play. Nonetheless, it might still be all said and done here because they're just getting completely ran down. No ghost ship to be used. Gachi dodges the Sunstruck, actually turns it around. Wyvern is dead. Nice little sneaky play there from Gachi. Unfortunately, will immediately get taken down in return. And a 7k net with lead is looking rough to beat. Oh, 8k right now.
Chill, baby.
What's this? Oh.
Okay, where were we? Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Okay. Okay.
Tower is under attack.
They need to make sure that they can put the stop onto Valor, because Valor is just outclassing them completely. He's been part of 16 of their 18 kills.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And the Doom is really screwing up the chances. For instance, he's got the Armlet and the BKB, but he can't use either if he gets Doom beforehand. And even if he gets Doom afterwards, just, he can't toggle his Armlet on or off ever in that scenario, which is really hard to deal with. Like, the best tool you can have against that is like a Lincoln Sphere, which Dandy wants to get after his BKB. And they're in desperate need of Lotus Orb, Lincoln Spheres, the whole shebang. I mean, this Fano, Spirit Vessel, Heaven's Halberd as well, so very good against TA. That's a 5-second disarm. Before the TA gets a BKB, Lore's BKB is getting very close as well. Speedy's just so broke. He could buy his Aether Lens if he so pleases. Nasphere, full Iascati already done on the TV.
Radiant are scanning. How does that even work?
Gotta think. What? I'll quickly open up the bracket to see what teams have already made it through. Maybe we can find another game that is going to be interesting. I don't know what team I'd want to follow at that point, though. Of course, Luna Gaming.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just so weird. They're even wait, C Generation are competing in Eastern Europe as well. I saw them in Western Europe. What the fuck are all these teams in both fucking qualifiers?
Dire's courier has been killed. I worked as a courier once. Absolutely degrading. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Violent with the BKB TP Pyeon. I mean, to be fair, I can get behind it because they actually didn't have a DPC league last season. In ECU, well, they did have one, but it was like a week long for the open qualifiers, closed qualifiers in the entire tournament. Okay, Doom gets used, but there are TPs coming in. Sunstrike didn't connect. Will definitely die.
Your downfall.
Actually, there was a... I didn't even realize that was... Bro, I'm like spacing out right now. Bruv governor. SMN, Blink Dagger on the Wyvern. Still has a point to spend.
For me.
And Dendy's BKB is very close to being finished up. Kunkka is going bots actually. He's going to trade out his phase boots for bots.
Coin of the realm. Illusion.
I'm a loyal Dendy fan from old days. The guy is super nice as a person, but you can't deny how every bait team just sucks. Not everyone, every bait team. There have been some iterations that have been pretty decent. The one where RDO played and Sexy Fat, you know, the Brazilians, it was weak at the start, got stronger afterwards. The one where they had Watson was also not too bad. Actually, that was probably the best one that they had, the Watson one. They also had the Chrysalis one lineup, which was also not too bad. And Skurs interrupt the TP. Like, they've had some pretty okay-ish lineups, but the problem is they've had too many. They have had too many player swaps, roster shuffles, and the like to really be able to build anything. Especially the fact, like, they had RDO, Chrysalis, and Watson as their safe laners in 3 different lineups. And those are 3 really good safe laners.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Watson's now in Hellraisers. Chrysalis is now in Secret. RDO is... I think RDO is teamless. Oh, he's got the shard, but he doesn't have the range because he doesn't have Aether. Full butterfly finish up on Nesphere being delivered. 14k net with lead for X3. Also X3, like, they got very unfortunate. X3 is a really good team.
There is comfort. A wyvern's breath. A wyvern's breath.
Yeah, it's
Arcane reservoir.
Radiant's top tower.
definitely not looking great for the bait lineup. But then again, even if they lose, they still have a chance for open qualifiers tomorrow. At the very least. That's a plus for Eastern Europe right now. You have 2 open qualifiers to make it towards the closed qualifiers. Top 2 teams from each qualifier will be going to the closed. P. John. Will burn to a crisp. Taken down. Gachi on the run. Tornado comes in. Is this the best of 1? Yes, indeed. This is the best of 1. They lose their route. Stolen curse, though. That's a nice steal from the Speedy. So he kind of needs to find an avenue where he can use it. That's why he's going to go for the straight TP out. But interrupted on the TP attempt. They know that he has the curse, so they're spreading out evenly. Great job. Oh, Natty Narwhal. So on freaking point.
A wyvern's breath.
If you lose your first game in the qualifiers, what real chance do you have on the second one? Definitely a decent amount, because X3 is one of the teams that I would expect to make it through the open qualifiers. I would say X3. X3 plus... let me think. All the teams that I'm quickly going to open. X3 plus Nemiga are probably the two strongest teams. I definitely think that, well, YNT is also pretty decent. I think Nemiga are the strongest, and then it's either X3, Luna Gaming, YNT. Like, Bait got a Screen Squad is also pretty decent. Bait just got really unlucky that the first team that they face is an actual pro team that has played a multitude of Dota 2 Champions Leagues in a row.
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love.
Dota 2 Champions League. Grenada comes out. They're trying to go for Nesphere. He gets actually pushed away. Pion needs to disengage, has a blink in a sec, but he'll just walk it off. Walk it off. They want to head into the pit. Coming up, Pion, swashbuckle back. Gets rid of the debuffs. I never get that. He has a chance to blink twice over, by the way. Previously right there and now right here. But he could have blinked. He had the chance. He could have gone. Been gone. He could have gotten away. Made it troublesome for his opponents. Now, it's troublesome for his allies. He has bots and phase boots. Needs a lot more. Alacrity buff, stolen.
I always like seeing Radiant's middle barracks take a beat. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Well, yeah, what you gonna do about it?
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
He has 2 legs. What?
Radiant's bottom barracks
You have
has
2
fallen.
legs. Sorry. I never meant to go that far.
Unstoppable!
With the Speedy taken down by Valor. And they're gonna walk into the pit, get that second Roshan with the Aegis plus shard. Oh, I also almost forgot I actually have I've a cooked egg downstairs. I'm gonna quickly eat that. This game is hella over. I will be following Nemiga from now on.
Wicked sick! Radiant's top tower's about to topple.
Nemiga's roster consists of
Radiant's top tower's under attack.
Yuri, Teach, Stack,
Radiant's
plus
top tower's about to
Mal
topple.
Rhine,
Dire's
and
bottom tower.
Hellraiser.
Don't look, Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, I'll just keep this one on. I forgot I had to eat my egg like an hour.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower don't look good. Whoa! Radiant's middle tower is under attack. My venom flows again. I'm all for a little downtime. You feeling fresh?
RX 3-1. That's sad to see. Okay, anyone have any requests while we wait for the Nemiga game? Oh, this is actually the opponent of Nemiga. Wait, Zorka versus... That's Nemiga's Academy versus Pavica.
Regeneration.
Middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower's taking a dirt nap. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Dire's top tower is under attack. Top tower might be going down! Killing spree! Killing spree!
There is nothing that can stop this man!
Short.
Okay. Sorry. A pretty lengthy bio break. Dorka vs. Baviga Jr. sounds like a nice one. Let's check out for now, that is.
Seconds to showtime! Oh, I see lots of good digging spots out there. What are we waiting for?
You are as cold-blooded.
This one's for all the marbles. If marbles were at all valuable.
Damn it. No, go back. Why is it now all of a sudden gone? Sometimes I really don't get this game. Okay, so it is Alice Venturus versus Nemiga. Alice Venturus versus Nemiga. That is gonna be next. While waiting for that game to be ready, we'll just jump into this, see a little bit of it. Meow. Oh, I completely forgot about the fact that his name was Meow. I've casted them before. No, I've actually watched my team get owned by them before. I think. Well, first blood secured, tri lane shenanigans. Another kill, and now the Morphling, who only has 1 point in attribute shift, needs to be fairly careful. He's just gonna get bullied out. Let's go, Pile Die. Yeah, but when was the last time you saw Pile Die be good? That is what I'm a bit worried about, my man. Because last teams were Team Bald Reborn, 5 Men, Cloud9, and Newbie. Dude's 30 years old. I mean, name-wise, he's big, but is he still good enough? Oh, that's a good catch inside the cogs. Inkswell on top as well in return. So we'll find a double kill for Artishock. 3-for-1 trade top lane. That is a terrible tri lane for the side of Baviga.
Denied.
Oh, mid lane matchup, Fab Chick versus Meow, looking close to even. By the way, should I continue casting Dota 2 Champions League as the DPC, or should I jump over towards Dota 2 Champions League? I'm actually wondering.
Gotcha.
Because we also do have 11 Monkeys versus No Sorry coming up in 42 minutes.
Now,
Oh,
see
nice
what you're
rotation.
up against.
Anything but Dota cast. That's not really one of the options, Felix. Hey, just looked at the bracket on Wikipedia and saw it's all best of ones. That's brutal. Yep. It's all best of ones, and then the top 2 make it to the closed qualifier. But pretty much every open qualifier is best of ones until most of the time you have like the top, like, you know, quarterfinals or the semifinals where they decide to make a best of 3, but that's not. It differs pretty. It's weird that every single DPC has different rules for qualifiers. Like every region. It makes very little sense to me. Especially the one from Southeast Asia. That one made absolutely no sense. Who are those 2 teams that got invited? Were they 2 teams that got eliminated last year or something? We just do last series of best of 3 and then the losers play each other, so you have double elimination for the last 8 teams. Yeah, something along those lines. No fucking idea? No. Yeah, then where in their right mind did they think it was a good idea to randomly invite some pub teams? Most of those players are even unknown.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Ooh. Aren't even Division 2 eliminated teams? And that makes even less sense. At this point, you could just like decide to pay a TO to be in the closed qualifiers for DPC. You would technically be able to buy yourselves a very good chance. Check ranks, please. 213, 692, 192, unranked. Oh. 142. He's 521, 707, 928, 639, and 874. This is the academy team of Nemiga, and they are destroying Pavaga. I think in Southeast Asia, the 2 last place DPC teams got into close qualifiers with 2 teams from Opens. They just changed team names because the team kicked the full roster. 2 teams from Opens. They just. So wait, that's even worse. That would mean that they would qualify through the open qualifiers, and then the moment they qualify through the open qualifiers, they kick their entire team. Also, it said that they were invited and not, like, qualified. I'm so very fucking confused.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
7th to 8th from DPC got invited, but they did have different team names and different rosters. So then it makes even less sense. They are Division 2 eliminated teams. Okay, now that was what I was wondering.
Dire's top tower is about
Same
to be
roster,
Radiant's
different
top
team names.
level.
Felix, you fucking wanker. I asked you that fucking question.
But not quite.
You're like, no, they didn't come through the open from the elimination last season. And sometimes I have no use of my mods. They change team names. Everyone changes team names. That's called losing a sponsor. How the fuck should I know?
Top tower is under attack.
Research it,
Dire's
bitch.
doing that glowy thing. There, nothing to do until that's done.
My waters rise.
Too much work.
Dire's top tower might be going down. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Aw, that was fun of them.
Do, 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 do.
Execution style.
So they lost the Open Qualifier team. You know, I was very disappointed with the Southeast Asian Open Qualifiers. There weren't any very interesting teams for me to really watch. Like, South America Open Qualifiers had some very solid teams. Western Europe had some very solid teams. Eastern Europe has solid teams. China had some pretty interesting teams. The Ponlo stack was a nice one. And they even had, like, every region had pretty interesting teams in there. Southeast Asia had really boring teams. And they had the Alpha team that consists of, like, most players that played in SA. That Alpha team is pretty hype. Yeah, Flea Squad is the Alpha team. Team Alpha. Or Alpha. I think it's called. That was Flea and Monster and all those guys. SA had the two Brazilian teams, which both failed. Which was kind of sad. EU had... Western EU had... Let me think. Well, China had the Pono stack as mentioned. Western EU had a decent amount. Of course, Team Bald Reborn's always nice. Got Shad stack, even though Shad is still playing Western EU Division 2 because he's playing with the old Into the Breach slot. Still not quite agree with closed qualifier format though. Why can't all region form? Yeah, no, that I do agree with that one, Felix. I think every region should have the same format. I actually like it when you invite the old two teams that failed and that got knocked out of the DPC previously. I think that's a great aspect to it, but I do think that you need to have 8 teams in the closed qualifier. So you'd have 3 teams per day, 2 open qualifiers, 3 teams per open qualifier day. You add in and then you have closed qualifiers. I think that's the nicest one.
Radiant are scanning. How does that even work?
New Shad stack looks actually good. They could contest for P2 if they get lucky. Yeah, they need to get a little bit lucky. Well, P2 is pretty rough because you of course have to, like, there's some good teams in there again. You've got the ooh, that's a good hook shot in. Do they have the Sunlock? Unfortunately, didn't get the kickback. And there is no Orchid on the Storm Spit. Yeah, the biggest problem, I would say, is of course, Enigma is most likely going to be first place. Like, there's very likely that that's not going to be the case. Unlikely that that's going to be not going to be the case. Then I very much think that Brame is probably also a little bit too hard. Like, Brame is also really good. Western EU has some nice teams in there. Into the Breach, well, the X Into the Breach Ross is always like okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower ain't a tower no more.
Stupendous!
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
What other teams are there still left in there? Team Ball Reborn, but that's most of the time just memes. If they actually make it to Division 1, that would be kind of fun. Yeah, their old player went to NA, I think. What's his name? The mid laner. Crap, what's that guy's name? Raji. Rajix? That guy? Yeah, he's in NA Division 1. He filled Western EU Open Qualifiers, if I'm not mistaken. And now he's in NA Division 1. But the team I want to cast is not getting enough viewers right now. I want to cast the Neon roster. I'll ask the guys.
Incoming.
Atlas Ventorus versus Nemiga. That's the one I want.
Boom,
7th DPC lower division is NA Division 1. Yeah, very true, very true. Was it the cut that he went to, or was it the other team? I'm saying the other team like there's only one other team. What team did he go to? I can't even fucking remember. Well, 1J's about to get taken down. Actually, it's not too bad for Pavaga. They are recovering nicely, though the problem is Deuce is really fat. He's going for Skadi next. He's got Dragon Cell, Dragonlance Manta in 16 minutes. He's close to 3k ahead of his direct counterpart. He's going to Fusel Blade. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
Invisibility.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dominate!
I'm over here. Blow the man down.
Great. No, this is not the Nemiga game. I actually want to watch. It's the Nemiga Academy team.
Taken by the undertow.
It's Sorka. That's their academy team.
Dire's top tower is about
The
to be
problem
Radiant's
is,
top rubble.
only
Radiant's
4
bottom
teams
tower
show
is
up
under attack.
in... Why don't I have any Eastern European friends?
Amazing what you found lying around.
I actually know the answer to that, and I won't even respond to the possible answers to that.
Killing spree.
Well, they're trying to go for the Dusa, who is actually dropping low. Soulbind onto 2 Spear. Drags him back, swashbuckle in. Medusa finally might get taken down. God, it's taking them forever, but the heal from Artishock, too much to handle. Metro won't be able to even kill him off, and now there's going to be a zip. encounter. Diffusal Blade just got delivered to the Morphling as well. If you had that during the fight, that would have been easy triple ultra mega kill. And no, they are this. The problem is because of how, for some reason, Dota 2 works. You only have 4 teams showing up here, and it's neither one of these 4 teams. I'm gonna get a link in a sec, a watch link. Next game should be ready momentarily. I'm just asking someone from, because the company that is hosting this tournament is by chance the company I work for. Let's go eat balls! Woohoo! You rock! For all your tournament hosting shenanigans, go to Eepals. Medusa. Again, not really dying at all, because getting healed up by Art to shock. Neo going in for the kill. Torch you. Won't be able to run away either. And they only kill off the Pug now, who sacrifices his life to keep his buddy alive. EEU doesn't even fall. That's 4 in 1 trade. And Neo just chilling. Man's in the Matrix. He's almost done with his full Scotty. Yeah, this game's hell over. Okay, that is not what I wanted. That's what I wanted.
It's Radiant's band now.
Diffusal Morph is actually, in a sense, not that bad. ABC Legacy, what the fuck? Who's... Why is every bald person with glasses me?
10 seconds.
I should really start wearing contacts again.
5 seconds.
So that I can be even more baldy. I know, long lost brother, but you know, we're all one happy family. Especially if Uncle Johnny Sins comes by and gives us his presents.
10 seconds.
Christmas came early today.
5 seconds left.
Okay, Alice Venturus versus Nemiga. Let's go. So, Nemiga's roster is Kirtich, So Bad, Malrine, Hellscream, and Vazia.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Bum, bum, bum. Like Santa Claus never disappoints when he empties the sack.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Oh my god, I'm so happy you fucking understood the assignment, Gear. ABC Legacy. Here's to you.
Seconds.
So the ones that are still the same from this roster, the only one that's still the same from this roster is Kirtich, right? Yeah, the entire rest of the team has been added into it. Is that fake Coke? This is Little Coke. Yes, very fake, as am I. It really does not taste the same like Coke. Honest, the little version of Fanta is actually pretty decent, but this is not, this is also not bad, but it's not Coke.
Radiant pick.
Fanta tastes like shit in my country. Pretty sure I've already told you this.
10 seconds.
Yes. Okay, wait. Very important question then. Fanta?
5 seconds left.
Does your Fanta look like...
Dire pick.
this color Fanta?
Templar
Like
assassin.
dark orange? Or does it look more like this color Fanta? Because dark orange is not shit that we have in the Netherlands, but we got like this white piss color.
10 seconds. Radiant's turn to ban.
Because this one is like meh. Oh yeah, no, we got this one as well. This one's meh. This one though, the dark one, the dark orange color is like the Middle Eastern one. Otomo might know it. At least when we order it here, it's either you have to get it from like a Turkish toko, or you have to order it from like the Arabs.
5 seconds.
And it's like the dark, deep orange one. The dark one is so fucking good. The fucking yellow piss colored one is just no. This one, actually, it's not this one, it's this one. This one, dark orange. That one's so good. The problem with all these Fantas with like spicy flavors, you get like, oh yeah, we got the new strawberry and kiwi, or we got the new raspberry, or we got the new blah 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 flavor, and then you read on the can, it always says that they are what is it called? Sugar free. And all those cans where you've got like, oh, look at all these funky colors with like tasty shit, and then you know, they got grapefruit and they got fucking green apple and mango, fruit punch, bro. Where can I buy these? If there's sugar in it, I'll drink it. If there isn't sugar in it, it's just poison.
10 seconds to go.
I'm in a game right now, so I can't chat. Aight, Otomo, good luck with your game. But yeah, I love Fanta, but then like the dark orange one. That one's so good. And I actually, when I go to like the movie theater, you've got like the frozen slushy Fantas. And I think the blue one and the red one, those are, oh, those ones are so good. I think it's blueberry, probably blueberry.
It's Dire's ban now.
Best part about going to the movie theater, spending all your money. Like a fortune on like everything, junk food and
10
shiz.
seconds.
But it is actually just worth it because it's so
5
good.
seconds left.
Oh, no sorry versus 11 M is not going to be played. That means the first series won't be held. That's a little bit disappointing. I was looking forward to the No Sorry versus 11 Monkeys match. It was gonna be hype. Okay, let's see. TB. Okay, TB Bane, Safe Lane Duo. You got the Skywrath 4 DK off. Elis Venturus went for the TA, which is pretty okay.
5
Bad on
seconds
5 to
left.
guard him. Mars off lane, most likely with the Snap 5-4. I hope this time Dota 2 Champions League actually fills up all 4 invited teams for playoffs. Same.
Last time they only had one team, right? Join them. I mean, to be fair, like, it used to be like Alliance joining them and everything, but a lot of teams still cancel because well, it's all owned by blah blah blah. Got the name. Russian organization. And everyone's like, no, fuck you. And then, like, they wait half a month and they completely forgot about their stance against it. Aren't there enough Eastern European Division 1 teams that join for 20k? Yeah, but like... I don't know. Surprising to me that VP didn't join. Well, maybe because VP had some problems. For obvious reasons. I mean, currently Pure is now going to be playing in Western EU. Yes, indeed. He's going to be playing Western EU Division 1. Pure, who got his team disqualified from the Eastern European Division 1 qualifiers to make it to DPC to make it towards the major. That guy. He got picked up by Entity. That is one of the most controversial fucking signings I've heard in a long time. Entity must have been super desperate. They must have been ballsy. Because they're going to get a lot of flack for that one. Even though I'm actually like, he was available. I'm not like a massive hater of the guy. I think he's young. He made a mistake. Fuck it. I mean, of course not fuck it. You know, he should be tapped on the wrist. But he's been punished enough. There are a lot of hate for SMG right now. While I understand why I'm not going to join the hate. While I understand I'm not going to join the... Yeah, no, true. I understand, of course, because you are Malaysian and it's your only hope for making a Malaysian team happen at the major / TI. But you gotta admit it's a dick move. Too early for me. For the fall... Boy, bro, I have resurgence. Yeah, maybe. Oh, will they make it? Too early for me. For the fall season, no problem. And now it's still in everybody's mind. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the guy's young. He wants to make it to TI. This is his probably only chance to get in a team that could possibly make it to TI. Shotgun blast. 3 bounty runes picked up for Nemiga, but they do lose the DK at the start. But I can get beat. I can see both sides. It was just... There are people that want him to never be able to play the game ever again. That sort of shit. And I'm like, eh. People are young and dumb. When I was that young, I made some horribly stupid mistakes as well. Plus side is, I didn't have a camera on me. If I did, whew. I will not repeat what I did back then. I am Dallas starting today. Yeah, what the fuck is happening? Why are there so many CSGO events in a row? Jesus. But again, you know, it starts off with best of 1, so for predictions wise, it kind of feels like shit. Time to lose more money. Aziki, you could also just send me all your money. I won't mind. I'll take it. As a good friend that I am, I'll keep it safe and then spend it on bullshit.
courier is dead. I wonder what idiot got it killed.
Oh, they all managed to get themselves Fortnite Man. Alright. Isn't that copyrighted? Spend it on your new GPU. Pretty sure your 3080 is defective, else you won't get 90 FPS in Dota. Oh, there's plenty of shit that's probably defective on my end. By the way, I figured out why my stream was 30 FPS the entire time. It was because my RAM wasn't correct. My RAM was correct, but my RAM, because I had a blue screen of death, it reset my what's it called, my BIOS settings. So my RAM went from 3600 to back to 2133. So that was fun. I got the blue screen of death, which was really fun. I installed the new patch for Dota. I started up Dota 2, and my PC blue screen of death. Dota patch made my PC go boom. Rem is best girl. I actually have not even seen season 2. And again, I haven't seen any season 2s lately. I hate reading manga. Manga's fucking up everything for me. Because when they actually have a anime of a show, of an isekai coming out, I've read the manga. And that fucks up every single aspect of loving isekais for me. I'm one of those fuckers that's like, nah, manga is better. Oh, that miss. Split Earth could be deadly. Panda! Taken down. My first suspect is RAM problems. Installing a patch / loading a game shouldn't look screen of death your PC. I know, but it did. But it's also the only time that my PC blue screen of death in like 2 years, 3 years, maybe even longer. So far, Nemiga having a slight advantage in the laning stage. Here, Teach doing very good top. Malrine in mid. Speaking of Malrine, high five. Also, I haven't even talked a single second about the drafts that are up against each other right now. And I'll keep it at that.
No.
So I can't believe there's an actual player called Fortnite Man. Malrine though. Second kill solo onto the Lesh. That is not good for the Lesh. Nemiga might be the team with the biggest names in this qualifier. I think Nemiga is the team with the... I think Nemiga is definitely the strongest team in the qualifier. Anyone watch this? Grimgar of Fancy and Ash. Grimgar, the name rings a bell. Grimgar. Isn't that on Netflix? I haven't seen it. It was on my list of shows that I still need to watch. Oh, RIP TA.
Not on my watch.
But it, like, I've got 50 shows on my list of shows that I still need to watch. It is an isekai. You had me at isekai. Which is literally the last word you said. Split Earth, so bad. Bane is gonna get buried down. Nice two-man splatter coming out with the level 3 dissimulate. 2 kills from Alright. Needs to get out. Does have a fairy fire. Gonna get away. Oh, baby! Malrite playing with fire, dancing on the edge. And getting away with murder. It's Grimgar. First episode and they are singing a song already. Bro. Singing a song and having the power of friendship combined. Best 2 aspects of any show. With the power of friendship. The old classic fairy tale. Shenanigan. I like Fairy Tail. I actually haven't watched the latest season of Fairy Tail though. Again, same story. I like the show a lot, and then the last season I'm like, I don't want to watch it because also a lot of the time the endings of shows make you sad. Where you're thinking like the show's now over, I'll never be able to watch this show fresh again. I think that's the main reason why I never finish a show or a game. Is I just despise having that feeling of it's over. Last season was really bad though. Actually, last season I kind of stopped after like Master old dude died. Of course he's gonna be brought back to life or some shit most likely, because I don't think anyone dies in Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail has the 100 years quest going on. Yeah, the manga. 100 years quest manga going on right now. They might still do more, I think. The dumb thing about Fairy Tail was that that show was actually too much about the power of friendship. I actually really liked it, but all the enemies that they had turned into all their allies later on. Like every single fucking one. You had the fucking Iron Dragon Slayer, and then he turns allies, and then all the fucking evil guilds all turn into allied guilds. Every single fucking time. Change of Heart. Yes, the Yu-Gi-Oh card. That one is actually allowed. They posted that Change of Heart is now finally back to be allowed in Yu-Gi-Oh competitively. They lifted the Change of Heart ban. I don't know if they lifted the Pot of Greed ban, but I assume they still have Pot of Greed banned. Activate Pot of Greed and draw 2 cards. With that, I activate Pot of Greed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Is this rerun? No, this is this game is live right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hellscream. Takir Teach, what's he going for? He's got that Dragonlance, Mantistal, Iascati, farming nicely, TA. He's got big old juicy stacks. So that definitely should help. Banda's picking apart the other creep camp next to Damaru.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Avs won versus yet another team yesterday. Collapse is standing. Did Collapse stand in for yet another team or for Avs? Singing song and power of friendship must be misfit with Demon King again. Bro, that one's so bad. I have a feeling there have been 5 animes that came out in the last like year and a half that were all the same. About a Demon King getting reincarnated and then he was at some fucking academy with big boobed demon girl that's really weak, and he saves her, and then he's like super OP, and he's Anna's voll die Gold.
Dire's putting a hurt on Radiant's middle.
Even I can like not really watch all those shows anymore.
Dire's top tower is about to be
Gotta go for an hour-ish. Not sure if
middle
I'll be back later. Bye, Felix. 40-year-old jobless dude reincarnates stays with 15-year-old girl. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. FBI, open up.
Top tower has fallen.
There is a really good manga. Manhwa. I actually don't know what it's probably a manhwa. That I love reading, and that is, I'm quickly gonna look it up. I mean, the list of shows that I manga, manhwa, and such that I follow is pretty lengthy. The beginning after the end. That one is so good. Cards coming out onto Vaja. DK in a lot of trouble. Jump coming in. The stun comes out. DK will lose his life. Malrein's going to be the next one. Oh, this is not looking good. Kirti, she's going to get burned too. Chris does have a Sunder available, but the spear stuns him up, and that is a triple for 1. But all 3 cores of Nemiga get taken down.
Dire's middle tower looks to be
Yeah, the beginning after the end is really good. And the main character in that one is like, he's also a dude that got reincarnated. Like, he was a king of another world, a modern world, and he gets reincarnated. But his entire thought process is like, I am like a 47-year-old man, and I cannot do anything with the kids my age. I cannot have relationships with anyone because I'm way too old. I must say that the beginning was better than the later portions of it, but I still really think it's a really good story. I actually don't necessarily... Is it like... What is it actually? Is it Korean? Chinese? Japanese? You should read other Korean stuff as well. Bro, I have like a fucking... Wait. Can I share my profile on Manganeto? Somehow?
Dire are scanning. Kinda find those sneaky bums.
Manganelo? Sorry. Read from Mercer scan. I can read a fuckload from Mercer scans. I read a fuckload from Mercer scans, Reaper scans, and Alpha scans. Even though I think they're literally the fucking same 3. Companies right now. Because all of a sudden they swapped the fucking shows between them, which was weird. Can you share your bookmarks? Bookmark. No. Unfortunately, you can't share your bookmarks, because I have on Manganelo, I think I have bookmarked about 250 shows, and I have like 188 that have new chapters that I still need to read. Author of The Beginning After the End is American, if I'm not wrong. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Also, this year they're gonna have the solo leveling anime coming out, if I'm not mistaken. Like fall.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Return of the Mount Hua sect is also fucking... Like, that one is probably my top 5 as well right now. That guy with his disgusting fucking grimace.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Oh, it's a video... I thought that they were bringing out an anime as well. Oh, that's sad.
To restore the void within.
Wait. Where is... Return of Disaster Class Hero. Also funny. Crap. Where's that one that I'm looking for? There's also one that is fucking hilarious because the guy is such a stupidly dumb savage. I Shall Live as a Prince was actually very fun. Was about like some Chinese ancient story about like some mad king. That one was very wholesome. And dude gets reincarnated there. That one would... I like that one. Reincarnated as the Crazed Air is always fun. The World After the End is getting very interesting. I have no fucking clue where it's going. Regressor Instruction Manual is memes. That is so memes. Because the guy is like the most toxic piece of shit ever. Catch onto Panda. They will get the kill. Kirtich. Disengage. Fiend's Grip onto the TA. That's a big kill. But, oh, actually doesn't even lose his first life. So you're going to cast 11M match after this. 11M cancelled their game. Aziki. They're not going to be playing. Because they had to play with a substitute and they didn't want to play with a substitute. So they have said that they won't be playing any matches in this in the Dota Champions League without their full roster. Let's see.
Radiant structures are fortified.
S classes that I raise, also fun. Murm login is also really pog. Because at least some of those like stories have interesting main characters. Like either some of them are dumb, some of them are stupidly savage. For instance, Return of the Disaster Class Hero is like, that guy is super savage. He's like, he got betrayed by his allies and he got kicked into like in a dark pit in a dungeon at the start. And then he comes back because he crawled his way through that dungeon after 10 years. And then he's literally just kicking everyone's ass because he's pissed. He calls his best friend slave and all that. It's beautiful. Hey, do you will cast No Sorry vs 11 Monkeys? That game, I probably should. That game has been postponed or cancelled. Cancelled, I think is the word that I'm looking for. Because 11 Monkeys do not have their full roster, so they don't want to play.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Dire's top tower has fallen.
There's some shows, mangas that just completely stop, which is sad. I'm actually quickly going through like the list of shows that I read.
I restore my connection to the void.
Let's see. Okay, that one stopped. Legendary Moonlight Sculptor. That one stopped. Still pisses me off to this day. That one was so enjoyable to read. Strongest Dolls Prince. That's from the anime. Scholar's Reincarnation is kind of cool. 11999 Murapito. Yeah, a lot of art changes, but they weren't that bad. I'm really not the demon. What was it? I'm really not the demon god's lackey. Is a very fucking weird one. That is mainly 90% text. The world's best engineer is the one that I'm enjoying really right now. Overgeared is Pog. One Hit Teacher Master Bake is Pog. Tsukiga Michibiku Isekai Daochu. That one's pretty Pog. Big guys coming in. Do you have a list of all Isekai animes which you watched? No, I don't have a list. Most of them. The artist tipped up from the Michibiku. The anime was also like the anime season 2. Isn't anime season 2 coming from that one as well? The fucking massive spider lady that's like trying to suck his juices the entire time. I like that one. The Challenger, Solo Max Leveling. This is Law. These three are peak. This is the Law. I haven't read This is the Law. The Challenger I read partially, and Solo Max Leveling I also like. Both of those I read around till chapter 20, and then I kind of stopped reading them. I don't know why. Let's see. Guild Official with the out of the way skill Shadowy is in fact the legendary assassin, which is a stupidly fucking long title. Hortensia Senki, I don't even know why I'm calling that one, because that one just fell off massively, plus they only have one update every 3 years. Return of the Frozen Player, I don't even know if they're going to continue that one. The Death Mage Who Doesn't Want a Fourth Time, that one's actually kind of cool. I don't really read Walmart solo leveling stuff. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta enjoy the trash out there. Tutorial Tower of the Advanced Player. That one's funny, because the guy's always on flip-flops. Trash of the Count's Family. Also love that one. The Descent of the Demonic Master. Oh, that one's one of my favorites. Descent of Demonic Master. Nano Machine is also really cool. Path of the Shaman, which has a multitude of titles. Consolation That Returned from Hell, where he's like a super martial artist, but also a cook. I'm going over like the list right now, Dandy, of the shows, mangas and manhwas and all those things that I really like. God of Blackfield's cool. The Heavenly Demon Can't Live a Normal Life. Dungeon Reset's also a superb favorite of mine. Mercenary Enrollment is so good. That one's also the top 5 for me. Solo Leveling, obviously. Even though I wasn't a big fan of the ending. Isekai de Tadahitori no Mamono Tsukai Tenchoku Shitara Mao ni Machigawa Rimashita, which is just an isekai about a dude that gets like, I think he got the hero class, but he didn't want to be a hero, so he decided to just say fuck it, I don't want to be the hero, and he got a different class, and that was Monster Tamer. So he just played around with Monster Tamer, and then everyone thinks he's fucking the Demon Lord because he's a Monster Tamer. That one's kind of cool. Isekai is kind of cringe, to be honest. Isekais are great. No game, no life. Just your perfect mix of isekai and pervy filth bags. Bro, Digimon was an isekai. Just think about that. Memorize is also kind of cool. Reformation of the Deadbeat Noble, the Great Estate Designer, Demon King who lost his memories, Demon King who lost his job is such a meme one. Turn of the Legendary Spear, Knight, Iramakun. I love Iramakun. My death flags show no signs of ending. God, I have so many fucking shows that I read. Medical return was kind of cool. Do you think you could run away after reincarnating, Nissan? That one is for you, Darksteel. Did you think you could run away after reincarnating, Nissan? That one is terrifying. The dude fucking reincarnates, and then his fucking psycho yandere sister is chasing after him that wants to have sex with him and shit, and like through different worlds and all. It's a horrible fucking show. It's just terrifying. And it's like super dark. Just living as a loser and comes to another world and becomes hero. Yeah, but there's also isekais where the guy is like a god and then goes to another world and he's still a god. That one's kind of cool. Like the one where he like eats everything. What's that one called again? I think it's on Asura Scans. Murim Login is also Murim Login peak. You pretty much have two storylines where he swaps between like the Murim world and the normal world, and he gets like strat powers from both worlds, but he gets beaten up in both worlds because he sucks ass. But you know, started from the bottom, now we're here. Kind of shit. Taming Master, sure.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Some of them are superb, some of them slightly less so.
Hey,
let's see, which ones am I missing? Boobs. Boobs. Can't say that one on stream. Can't say that one on stream. Definitely don't want to know people I watch that on stream. for 8, that's kind of cool. I haven't even seen season 2. God of Pro Wrestling was surprisingly a lot of fun. Chillin' different world life of the ex-Brave candidate was cheat from level 2. Okay, that is definitely not the correct title.
Dyer's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe I hate Isekai because of that. Yeah, no, there's a lot of, like, John Wick, there's a lot of fucking Isekais.
Dyer's bottom tower has fallen.
Like, they got an Isekai for everything. There's one where a dude just goes to another world and becomes a farmer. Literally that. That's the entire premise. And he just fucks around.
Dyer's bottom tower. Don't look good. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Shoku Tensei is kind of cool. Legend of the Northern Blade, also love that one.
Radiant are scanning.
From the Grave and Back. They changed the art and after that I stopped reading it. Okay, big fat cat. Kirti's with the double damage, looking for target. Spots out Liru. Can he get the kill? Fiend's Grip comes out. They get a double, maybe a triple. Johnny Pro, double kill. The spider anime, manga, where, you know, she's reincarnated as a spider is kind of cool. Re-Monster is... Re-Monster starts is super good. It gets kind of iffy afterwards. Because, like, they need to fill the story somehow and they go a little bit overboard. Like, some of them have really good openers and then just fall off. Because there's just too much shit going on.
For enemies.
I'm almost at the end of the shows that are right. Kill the Hero is kind of cool. Again, Murim Login keeps popping up in my list. Soul Stations. Soul Stations. Necromancer's not bad. FFF class Trash Hero. If you actually like John Wick if you despise Isekai, or if you don't like Isekai, you should read that one. FFF Clash Trash Hero is an Isekai, and that guy, yeah, that guy is so good. That guy just fucking takes the piss about everything of Isekais. Like, he just does not give a fuck, and he kills everyone. He's like, fuck that bitch. And then every single time, like, he gets a grade from the gods and they keep on failing him and he gets super pissed. And then he has to redo the entire world again. Does it in a different way. Destroys another part of the entire world or pisses off everyone, and the same story continues. It just constantly keeps on going. And he just constantly keeps failing his fucking... the saving the world. Oh, nice shotgun blast down, but Kirti's here. Does have a metamorphosis in 2 seconds. Panda does have his nihilism soon enough. Kirti's going in for Damaru. Does not have the age available. Damaru, though, Invis detection needed. Kirti's is forced to BKB TP out. They will find Hellscream to boot. Oh, actually, he gets TP to safety. Nonetheless, big fat win because of the double buyback, actually. Actually, that's a massive win. Literally would do that too. Feels like video game if you resurrect them like that. Yeah. Like, to be fair, if you were that OP as he... I don't like the fact that at one point he added mechas in the show, in the manga. That's a little bit... I don't like mecha. I don't know why. It's just never really my thing. Puts me off a little bit. Greatest Clan is a good read. Survival Story of the Sword King. I read until chapter 100. Reincarnation of the Suicidal Battle God. It's also kind of cool. The art from that one is really nice. Rebirth of 8th Circled Wizards. Also not bad. I read Tomb Raider King until chapter 194. That was kind of the same story of, like, there's just too much shit happening at one point. Great Magician returns after 4,000 years. Read until chapter 91, which I kind of liked. Slime Isekai. Yeah, that's about it. A Tomb Raider King until like 80, I guess. Yeah, it's like, it's super fun the way they build it up, but at one point they just have like everything, and there's no point in continuing the story.
Arcane power.
Janu Pro. Baden, he got broken and could not Poro time himself away. That's the TB Silver Edge in combination with the Aghanim Scepter from the Void Spirits, where he gets the silence off and he's broken. And he's stunned. Silence, broken. Actually, the stun doesn't really matter. Silence and broken, and he cannot respond and pop his borrowed time. Which is a bit of a problem because that's a diver. Next Roshan is up into the pit. They can go get that free refresher shard. By the way, I have not paid attention to this game whatsoever. Yes, full commitment just to fuck the Abaddon. Well, he doesn't have a buyback available, and that should give them Roche. So, yeah, worth it. Well, maybe. They could still try and defend the Kisses of Doom. Into the pit. Roche is dropping pretty low. I mean, without the Abaddon available, you can feed script anyone you want and not give a fuck. That's the plus, because Abaddon is the saving hero that they have. But they don't have a saving hero, so Lash is dead. There we go. That's why you kill the Abaddon first, like a boss looking for Fortnite, man. Do-do-do. Roshan actually is the one that killed off Panda. Dude, he actually got fucked by Roche.
Roshan has fallen to the tire.
Swiftly to the temple's defense.
Dandy. You just know I'm right. Abaddon would have saved his ass because Abaddon has a Aetherland, so he's got that range, bro. He's got that range.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
No, the fact that he couldn't pop. You know why? Why it's so good if he can get the Fiend's Grip interrupted? Because then he can pop Nihilism, and then he has that AoE E-Blade going on. Because he went for Aghanim Scepter onto the Lesh, and then he just doesn't die. Because this Lesh is very tanky. But not if he gets Fiend's Grip and can't respond. Yeah, Nihilism, yeah, but even with Scott, like, he can't hit you. That's the beauty of it. Motherfucker can't hit you. Yeah, his illusions won't be able to hit you. And if only the TB hits you, it doesn't matter. His fucking 50 illusions suck ass, though. That's why, my friend. You used illusions. You're blind. You know, just grabbing onto straw thin hats. No Abaddon equals Bane can do shit. To be fair, I do agree with you. Lesh was a little bit too far forward. But the Abaddon could have saved his ass there. Hell, he could have probably even just Nihilism run away. Start drafting defenses from the start. You'll just lose. By the way, John Week. Curious. Are you on the phone? Because your typing always has the O replaced with the 0 and stuff. Why is that?
Radiant's middle tower is under
Or is that just, you know, your default way of typing? I don't know.
Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love.
I would not know another reason why you'd have that. That's mainly why. I asked if he was on the phone or something. Oh, Kirti's taking a lot of damage, but it has the Sunder. And now he's going to go in. Kirtich will be able to take down Panda. They had no way of making sure that the TB couldn't do shit. That is going to be Nemiga looking pretty good. And looking to just close out this game. Continue their stride in the open qualifiers. That Manta dodge was sick. That Manta dodge was Kirtich. And when I just used to using 0 instead of... Well, they are next to each other. It just feels like, honestly, I actually had like some a friend of mine that always used to like replace the 0 with the O with 0 and the I with 1 and stuff when typing on WhatsApp and shit. That's why I was curious. There we go. Did he just cancel his grip? GG got called regardless, and that is game, set, match. Nemiga advance on to the next round. And maybe next game I will pay attention enough to know what the fuck was actually going on this game. Alright, let's see. Let's open up the bracket. DPC 2 wrists. Okay, that's the next game. DPC 2 wrists. Oh, Luna is now playing against Pavaka Gold. Because it makes sense that you've got a fucking Russian team playing in Western EU and then afterwards in Eastern EU. But okay. You don't see me complaining. Except I do. Dandy, that one illusion would have fucked him. would have been taken down. That one illusion was the game changer right there. Shush. I do agree he was in a position he shouldn't walk in, but honestly, if he had the fucking, he would have survived. Yeah, he would have survived if he had a Batum behind him. And killing off a person without a buyback is nearly always a pretty good idea. Stream dying? What is my stream dying? E-puzzle. Let's see. Oh, Arcade first Sork. Which one do you guys want to watch while we wait for our game to be ready? Camera's laggy? Oh shit, you're right. No, camera is laggy. Maybe. I'll quickly just refresh it and it works again. So which one do you guys want to check out in the meantime? YNT? Arcred versus Orca, Screen Squad versus whatever the fuck that team name is. Oh, skip frames detected a few seconds ago. Yep, you're right. There seems to have been an issue. Again, camera dying. Oh, YNT is they play Dota 2 Champions League. Screen Squad almost always makes it close in the qualifiers for everything. Like, they're always in the close qualifiers and shit. Zorkra is the academy team for Nemiga. Arcred is... don't fucking know anymore. I'll just jump into this while we wait. We just need some background noise anyway, while we talk about some random hentai anime. What the fuck is this? Dark Lord. Thoughts on Enigma Samil? Very expected. Why am I getting skip frames the entire time? What the fuck? Okay, it's time to, I guess, close some of my freaking tabs. Which I have too many of. Yeah.
The flame dies out.
Raise the pain. You guess a dieback? Yes, a dieback. The two sets of racks behind on the side of whatever the fuck this die team is. Who's in that team actually? Makura, typical. Let's see. Rank 800, rank 805, rank 809. Wow. Unranked. Okay.
Double damage.
That would actually be pretty bog if they win. Wait, this is a support Naga. This is actually a position for Naga. What?
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Bitch, why don't you have a shard if you're a support Naga? Fuck you. Literally the greatest support tool on the hero. Burrow going in, Dark Lord with the jump, onto the TAA goes. Rolling Thunder though, his illusions already got taken care of, sunned up in the process. They're trying to keep him alive with the GA, but it's not going to work because Nullifier is in the business, rolling on to more. Omni Knight going back. Buyback used on the CK. Makura will die because, of course, you didn't buy a shard, you dingus. But yeah, Enigma to Samil to Enigma. I mean, maybe that could work out because Samil didn't look great in Secret either. Enigma didn't look great at all that last year. Then again, I do definitely think that he is better than ILTW, so yeah. Into the pit they go. Third Roshan. Free Aghanim Scepter. Get that one onto the Embers. Oh, he already has one. Get that one on the... CK is kind of shite. Omni Knight? Global Guardian Angel? No, they actually have Nullifier. Never mind. Tanking, I guess. I feel like Nigma always lacks something in playoff. Maybe some roster change will help. Yeah, they definitely need some kind of change. We've chosen a cooler name than Nigma, but I guess it's K. Of course, Ligma. Or Sigma. Or Big Mama. Or Stigma. Stigma is actually not a bad name. Like, there's so many better Igma names than Nigma. I don't mind Stigma. Stigma's pretty cool. Yeah, they gave the axe to the Sand King, so he's got that lengthy burrow. Look at that big boy burrow. They also have the Snapfire done with the Aghanim Scepter. Ooh, Pango refresh orbs. Going for the Gleipnir. Eutychus on top of Rubicus. Two-man stun as well. The splash comes out, and that is going to be a quick double. Buyback available on the DK. Rolling through is typical. It's level 25.
Dyer's middle tower's in trouble. Which one Dyer's
Shield of scale protects me.
Never a refresher, but honestly, with that cooldown, you don't really want it. Wait, Uralan is also playing in the Eastern European Open Qualifier? Bro, Uralan was also in the Western EU closed qualifiers, right? Dark Lord getting rolled on. You stun him up. Fresher comes out. Dark Lord dropping low.
Radiant's top tower's under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant fortified constructions. Pretty good move if you ask me.
I want to thank you for the amazing content you provide. It's always nice to come home from a stressful day and just watch a commentary. Head light up my mood. Thank you. That actually does mean the world to me. Thank you, Dandy. That does make me feel very nice. I'm happy you enjoy it. are gonna go in. I'm gonna send the money to my PayPal. I am that broke. You're not getting a penny out of me, bitch. Sing me a song all night long. Can they get... Are they gonna jump behind it? Nope. They're not. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Last set of racks that they need to secure. Went for the Fate Bolt cooldown reduction. Okay. Did steal himself to say kill. He doesn't have Shard. Man's got Chaos Bolt. Shit, but not Shard. You know the Twitch money laundering scheme? What? I mean, there are a lot of money laundering schemes in the world.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. Did that. And I also need to do another snipping. Snipping. Okay. I was also doing something else. I'm quickly doing one thing and then I'm done.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Loaded to kills.
Dire's middle tower is full. Dire's middle tower is full. Double kill.
They will die, but this is also not the game that we were really covering. Watch this once you have time. Actually pretty interesting. A few people also got arrested just recently. Okay, I'll check it in a sec. Be just checking out. Did they actually show up in here? I'm quickly tweeting out a something in a sec. I'm just getting that tweeter finished. The puzzle.
Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady. Dire's middle tower's in trouble. Which one, Dire's middle tower's
Okay,
taking
there.
a dirt nap.
And
Stupendous.
okay, that was what
Radiant's
I wanted
top
to
tower
do.
is under attack. Radiant are scanning. How does that even work?
Almighty money.
It's direct to camera.
Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady. Monster kill! Whoa! Double kill!
Okay, there we go. Now I can focus back on the game. So there are... you can watch this one... if you lose like this, then you kill twice in 3-2, then call GG. And right, 32 times.
You likely know all about it. A platform-wide data leak.
Oh, well, you want to get the 3-2-2 as a score line. Oh. Hey, Arc Red. Who's actually an Arc Red? If you're a junior, Escape, Rezu, Sunset, and SH. Pretty high ranks. Hey DK, there is no Dota Champions League. Dota Champions League, 11 monkeys cancelled their game because they didn't want to play with a substitute. People watching will enjoy and won't blame you for losing. True. Well, they will still blame you for losing, but then again, so far I don't think any of these games has official coverage. Sorry, like betting website coverage and stuff. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a problem. Like, I don't think you want a 3-2-2 in an open qualifier where there's literally nothing to be gained.
3, 2, 1, let's go!
Because there are no bets. That would probably be the dumbest thing you could do.
Radiant's bottom tower's still there, but not for long.
Can't even find their names in 1xBet. Yep, exactly. Like, or, you know, GGBet or Stake or any of those. Normally GGBet has like the most odds, the most games out there. Like, they have weird shit sometimes. I remember back in the day I used to place... Actually, they do have the Eastern European qualifiers. They have Screen Squads games, and this game is actually on GGBet. Huh. Cool. But yeah, they've had, like, in the past... Bro, where's the game I want to cast? Where you could bet on, like, Fortnite players, how high they got in their games and shit. That was so weird. The actual video game betting site. Yeah. I remember one time, I placed, like, $30 on a guy expecting to make it to top 10. And he was, I think, 12th position, and then, like, the stream died. And I lost my bet. Because the stream died, so ergo, he lost. That was so fun. That was the last time I placed those bets, though. Okay, black hole. Can they get the kill onto the CK? Pops his Phantasm. Actually, he's going ham. And somehow they couldn't kill the CK in that situation. Dusa is the last one alive. Double brew split lift up from the Storm Panda. Too much to handle, and Dusa is no more.
Double kill.
Sus? Bro, sussy as fuck. Because that means that no matter what happens, you always lose.
Dire's middle tower's in trouble. Which one Dire again? Dire's middle tower be disintegrating. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Class no Kuto.
Dire's top barracks is falling. Radiant showing no
What?
mercy to Dire's top barracks.
I've lost my bet on any major server crash. Was that the game that they had to remake? That one? It's Class no Kruto. A Twitch streamer? I have no idea why he randomly said Class no Kruto. That's Bruce's nickname, means great and cool. Oh! Hey, they got Nicky Cool in HF. I actually knew that. Why am I surprised? I've casted these guys in the Dota 2 Champions League before. I'm a moron. Sometimes, you know, the brain does not do exactly what it's supposed to. Or anywhere close to what it's supposed to.
Get up if you can. Silence. Shadows take us.
Dire is scanning for enemies.
Behold!
What rank are the Dire guys? Stop the farm. Whoa. Rafa Kamas and such life. Until today I forgot hero called Marcy existed, but my offlane picked and we lost. Yeah, Marcy really needs a buff. Marcy just needs to get back the way that her like jump worked, where you could jump on allies or enemies.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ah, okay, now we finally got... There we go. We're going into the game that we want to cast, guys! Into the game we want to cast! Nemiga versus DPC... DCP 2 wrists. Bro, how the fuck do you even write this? It is DCP 2 wrists. Not DPC, DCP.
10 seconds.
I am here waiting for Voidakana. DC priests. No, it's 2 wrists. Wrists. I have no idea.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Two wrists, maybe.
5 seconds left.
Ah, be back in my.
Dire's turn to pick.
Beastmaster.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
Phantom Assassin.
Choose your hero.
It's like DCP tourists. Many people call Dota Pro Circuit DCP here, and in Russian DCP is an abbreviation for cerebral palsy. Okay. Dota Enjoying is actually a better name. That's a lie. There are no fucking Dota enjoyers. Who actually enjoys Dota, bro? Come on. That's just the biggest fattest lie you can manage. But Skywrath Mages, I have a shit eater playing carry. I have a shit eater carry. Probably ish. Well, to be fair, he's not wrong. Almost all of them are/have. Though I think I think safe laners are the worst, and then it's mid laners, and then it's off laners, and then it's position. Is it 5s or 4s? Do you think?
Prepare for battle.
I think 5s then 4s. I think 4s are so far the most chill. Oh my god, I just realized Hellscream's playing techies. Are you kidding me, my dude? He's actually gonna be playing techies. Oh my lord, in the best of one. I love this man. I want to have his baby. Yeah, this game, they definitely need to be careful. They're up against PA and the like. I'm playing Maul mid Timbersaw. As you can see, level 30 Timbersaw. Pretty good. Pretty good Timbersaw. So it's a Beastmaster Techies offlane duo. Then you got the Pugna CK, which is like a god safe lane. Up against a knight. Like, the Skywrath Mage doesn't have great setups. This game actually has horrible setups. Like, the Shackles is it. Well, yeah. The Shackles is it. For the most part, they do have a couple of slows. Maybe the LSA if you hit it, but it's kind of rough to hit. That level 1 sticky bomb, 90 damage. Yeah.
The battle begins.
Death at my hands is an honor.
I actually kind of need to open up my HLTV because I am interested in seeing one very important aspect. PA actually became viable with Shard. Oh yeah, PA with Shard is still insanely fucking good. The break effect, the fact that you do 16% pure damage, just destroying of the enemy's HP pool, that one is so good. AoE. Especially against like a CK or... Actually, it's really good against CK. See, Sprout is playing against Heat. Yeah, max HP is just big fat fucking burst. Especially in a patch where, like, as you can see, they're playing with 3 strength heroes. They got a CK, they got a Timbersaw, and they got a Beastmaster. All 3 lanes, the cores are strength heroes. Well, then having a break effect, well, not specifically, well, break effect's also pretty good, but having pure burst damage based on someone's maxed HP, 16%, is fairly decent. They walk around with 3k HP, you hit that fan of knives. They just lose a big fat chunk of 480 HP. No more. That's only 10%. That's a lot more than that. God, that's so good. Does it work with Spell Amp? I'm actually wondering. I would assume so. Maybe? I don't know. Why are we lagging? I've actually had fun playing with techies after the patch. I have not played techies. I am scared. It's the curse of getting too close to Immortal. Because I played so many specific heroes to get to Immortal, I haven't played all the heroes. And it makes it so that I don't want to try new heroes, which is a very bad feeling. Well, they're going in onto the Blue Dolphin Night Stalker. Of course, Kirti, Nemiga are officially casting their own games. Well, unofficially.
Money to burn.
I've only 2K matched in 5 years. I've only played 2K matched in 5 years. I have played 2.7k matches in technically 10 years. But most of it has been in the last 3 years.
Many thanks.
My first game I played Dota was in 2002. 2012. Dota 2, I think. But I didn't really ever, like... I played like 3 games of Dota 2 and I hated the game. Alright. Bringing in a heap of damage onto Lina, but we'll be able to get himself that bottle refill. Okay, side lane's going pretty well for Nemiga. Are there other teams that you guys want to have followed in the open qualifier? Except for Nemiga, even though they are the best. Because they already have official coverage from their own stream. Team Javelin versus... Team Javelin has a player called Team DJ Penis. I was born in 2002. That means you're 20 years old, bro. I'm 27. You are actually born past the millennium. I remember 2002. I remember. Well, was that World 2002 World Trade Center? I think I went to the Netherlands actually, and yeah, in 2002 I moved to the Netherlands. God, that's so long ago. I remember having the Millennium Party. Oh, PA dropping low, trying to stay alive, but won't.
Double kill.
Hellscream gets a double kill because he's a techies, baby. Catch him. Oh, nice sidestep there from the Lina. So, Maura needs to be careful because Laguna is nasty. But he's too far away. And as a region, Rooney. Celebrate the times, Nemiga. Do do do, do do do. Tomorrow I'll probably follow bait again. You know, see how far they get. Hope that they don't face up against X3 or something immediately in the first round again, because that was sad. Going in the PA. Let me get away. Nope. Fazia and Hellscream doing a lot of work. Russian and Romanian squad. What, bait? Hey, aren't they Ukrainian? Well, partially. I think they have 2 Ukrainians. Or 1. Do they only have 1? Oh, Nemiga. Yeah, Nemiga is a Belarusian or yeah, Belarusian org, I think. Oh, Malrine is very dead. I don't know a fucking flag. Yeah. They've got 2 Belarusians and 3 Russians.
I can assign you to dust.
They are from Belarus. Duh.
Yes.
Where are you actually from, John Week?
I'm all for a little downtime. You feeling fresh?
Vazia, Helm of the Dom. Ring of Basilius. So he's gonna go for most likely the Helm of the Overlord. I'm actually from Mongolia. That's pretty cool. Goddamn Mongolian. Sorry, that's a very bad taste South Park joke. If you've never seen that episode, it is fucking hilarious though. But they keep attacking the wall. Oh, I love how dumb some shows can be. But yeah, oh, that's a nice jump from Hellscream. Continuing for more Malrine going in. The stun is... Oh my god, Hellscream is a god on the techies. There used to be a CSGO team from Mongolia that I really loved to watch. That was my favorite team in the Asian region. And that was Mongols, obviously. And, I think it was Machine Gun that was one of their riflers, and he was so good. That was the best... my favorite Asian team that I've ever seen. Unfortunately, like, they just split up or something. And isn't Lil Mix? Or am I confused?
It's not the hate, it's the humiliation.
Killing spree!
No, not Lil Mix. What's that other team called? Not Lil Mix, but... Ah, fuck it. Mongolia was a communist country like Russia until 90. Yeah, you know, former Soviet Union stuff. Everything in that area. Well, not necessarily former Soviet Union, but it's like everyone had the communist ideals. China, still communist, I think.
Let's do that again.
Which on paper is still the best fucking dance, but in practice it's just horrible. Oh, bro, wait. Do they actually have a picture of a kid with Down
The middle
syndrome?
tower looks to be disintegrating. Dyer's middle tower is under
He does look happy. I'm not too sure about that picture being a...
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe with backstory behind it.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Because, yeah. If they're just doing it to make fun of the kid, then it's horrible.
Dyer's bottom
They do it because, like, he's someone's, like, little brother or something, then it's, like, sweet.
bottom tower has fallen.
Oh!
Unstoppable!
Cerebral palsy. Oh, that makes sense. Still don't know if they're fucking around and doing this as a joke. Like,
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
it kind of is a... It's like... You know, what was it? Nightfall, I think his name is now. When he was called depressed, epileptic kid. And stuff. It's like, eh. A guy, change your name. Unless you have epilepsy. You are epileptic, then... Okay.
Dyer's top tower ain't a tower no more.
Though I am saying that while my country is literally very known for hurling in just literal diseases at each other. Oh, Malrine is playing so freaking aggressively on the Timber Sand. I love it. If you ever see someone swear at you using some diseases like cholera or typhoid or cancer, 9 out of 10 times he's Dutch.
This should make my life easier.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I mean, I'm pretty used for being called Marvel. Yeah, that kind of comes with the territory, right? I mean, in Dutch, it's the same word. A Mongol is literally, it means a Mongoloid and someone from Mongolia. It's literally the same word.
Dyer's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
But I still think that the South Park episode is amazing. With the Chinese wall, and that they keep attacking it every single time. And you see that guy that works at Shitty Walk? And he constantly, he's like, "Goddamn Mongolians! They tried to take down my wall!" Fucking hilarious. Blue Dolphin. I mean, Malrine has zero fears. And the PA gets zapped. Hey, who type what? Well, Nightsock said I'm lighting candle for the soul of PA. Oh, there. Okay. Oh, they... This one. Did that bitch just solo Roche while they were losing? Nemiga Gaming victory! I think they're up against X3 next. I'm actually curious because our information system in Europe is not that great. How developed is Mongolia? I know it sounds weird as a question, but I'm like, just curious. You got like good public transport. I mean, you only have 3 million people in the country, so big cities probably not that much expected. Mongolia is a fucking gigantic country. More like Russian. So better developed than Russia. Well, Russia has some pretty big cities. Moscow, St. Petersburg. I think St. Petersburg is really well developed. Oh, not more than Russian. Okay. Hey, sup, Thunderbird Elahi. How you doing? It's always because I shitty like Moscow. Well, that's not good. But underdeveloped. Oh, that's slightly unfortunate. Well, at least you got no metro. Oh, we do have a metro in, I think, our capital city. Actually, no. I think we have one. I don't even know if we have a metro in our capital city. I know we have one in Rotterdam, I think. No, we come here for trash talk of yours. Fuck you. I'm bullying players and their playstyle. YNT game is live. I can jump in that for a bit, but I want to do the Nemiga versus HF game primarily. I think. E-polls. Bitch. Oh, Euroland versus CG is still busy. Luna Gaming versus Pavaga Gaming. Prosty Esley. Wait, I know that name. Need to increase your mic volume or lower music. Lil. Really? Oh. I don't know why my mic has been like acting up lately.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, that doesn't help. Also, I had my...
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
I'm gonna quickly bio. St. Petersburg have a great legacy from Empire times, but absolute shit governors.
Top tower has fallen.
Huh. This car's everybody's car is a Prius. Wait, everyone drives a Prius in fucking...
Top tower might be going down.
That's pretty neat. Have Baldy received the coaching from education? Fuck you!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is about to be raided.
Prius is a I mean, I wish I could fucking afford a car. Second-hand cars are like, if you want a not super uber mega shitty car, you need to fork up 10 grand. Cool. Occasions, but
Dire's putting a hurt on Radiant's middle tower. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Invisibility. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Is a great conductor.
Radiant's bottom tower is still there, but not for long.
Thank you, my beauties.
Thanks.
Did you play Eastern European qualifiers this time around? No. I find Chinese Region most boring to watch. I found Southeast Asia region most boring to watch this time around. There were no interesting teams for me at all in the qualifiers.
Dyer's middle tower is falling.
No, NA actually, they had a very interesting team. They had Alpha, which was a team with South Americans in it. And it was actually a pretty good team. So that I had that team to look forward to watching, which was pretty pog. Definitely expect that team to actually make it to Division 1 after one season. Team Fusion was pretty good. Like, every region had a team. NA had Alpha. China had the Ponlo team, which is Team Fusion. EU West had a multitude of teams, like Team Bald. You had Shadstack. You had Urdu, which was kind of cool. 11 Monkeys, which was kind of cool. Eastern Europe has, like, Nemiga's new roster is pretty nice. Luna, Bait. South America had the 2 Brazilian teams that completely fucked. Like, they sucked ass, but they at least had them. Southeast Asia had nothing interesting.
Dyer's courier has been killed. Anything good on it? Dyer's bottom tower. Don't look good.
For me, most boring is South America region. I love the South America. Well, I cast the South American region, obviously, so I'm a little bit biased. I see, like, all of their games. Some of them are so good. Some of their players are insane, like Parker and shit. But close qualifiers, I must say, was kind of shite. Okay. Trying to go in onto should. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. I mean, players are nice, but games are so boring, but individual players are nice. Yeah, I can agree with that. They had a major part of previous MTG squad playing UD Vezu 1, but they sucked ass. Eh. Ah, GG gets gold. Oh, Heat actually tied it up. Sick. I thought that one was long lost. To be fair. Let's see. YNT. Still going strong. Oh, this one just started. Oh. Wait. YNT.
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love.
I gotta refresh the fucking bracket. YNT versus IDC runes. I don't think anyone's covering this. I'll jump into this one. YNT versus IDC runes. I'll do this one. Nemiga is following their own games anyway. Even though they are a Russian stream, it's still, like, kind of cool. Watch this. Warriors. We are warriors. And we built this town. We.
Take a knee, peasant.
Celtics or Warriors? I wish I was like, I haven't watched NBA all this season.
invisibility.
Wait, the Celtics are good? Okay. I pretty much only know the Warriors being dominant in the last decade. In high school in Mongolia, they actually team Russian, but I've learned nothing. Teach Russian, I assume.
Dire's top tower might be going down.
You haven't learned Russian? I also learned French and German in high school. Don't remember a fucking thing.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's putting up a barricade.
Very nice.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
Okay, Doom coming out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dominate.
Anti-HH. Okay.
Tower's in trouble. Which one, Dire again?
Coming through. Going for more. What draft do you like? NGX versus Patriots. Wait, I'll quickly open up Cyberscore to watch it. For people that don't know, check out cyberscore.live. Technically, starting from Wednesday, the sponsorships should go in. But I'll just give you a heads up. My stream is getting sponsored by Cyberscore. Woohoo! Draft wise, I like Patriots. Yeah, definitely Patriots by a lot. Even though Miracle on the Darkseer is pretty nice, but Anti-Mage is beast. Also, Enigma Galaxy sucks so much donkeys. We are the warriors that built this town. Oh, Western boy. Gots to be careful. Looking for trouble. Gotta get back.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh, into the arena, stun onto the Storm Spirit. He's gonna get taken down. Yes, V. Doom onto the real PL. Dark Lord walking in. They should be able to finish him off easily. No saves coming out. Hunting for more, hunting for blood. He has that reincarnation that he can level up. They're looking for Dimitri, but a great shackle shot from Kosoi will keep him at bay. Oh, there is Yesvi still in the pit. Oh, they know. They know Yesvi is hella fucked. Help me! Help me! And he's dead. The kill goes to Western Boy, gets a double kill. 5-0-0 on the Void. Do you think TNC is tier 3 now? Yes.
Mine is truly a blessed life.
Okay, so I'm thinking Alpha's going to advance to Division 1 in NA this season. I think Nemiga's going to advance to Eastern European Division 1. I think Secret is going to go to the Major. I'm even going to say they're going to get second in the DPC season.
Looking for me?
Fortune's change.
Bounty.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I like my predictions. Nigma to the moon with Smil in. I mean, to be fair, like, if they don't, then they should just abandon and never touch the game ever again if they still fail again.
Courier is dead.
Courier gets sniped. Jump in. Nice shackle shot. Control onto the Doom. They can take him down with a full fat rotation. And Western Boy doing a lot of work on that Void Spirit. How do you see Samil plus Miracle? I would have loved it so much more if Samil just decided to go mid and Miracle safe. I think Samil is just not that interesting as a safe laner at all. Even though I like Miracle mid a lot, it just feels weird. Samil, like, Miracle is a better safe laner, and Samil is like an even mid laner. Maybe better, but you know, Samil just hasn't. It hasn't felt like, you know, he has been good. He's always been like okay, but not good. Kind of like Mind Control, like okay, but not, not superb. Kuro, same story. G8 still god. Samila's position 2, I guess, as per Liquipedia. Yeah. But still have no fucking clue. Like, they're probably still trying it out in scrims on if they want to play him safe or mid. Assumingly so. Okay, so I think... So, Bowie put up his predictions on Twitch, on Twitter, and he was like, what are your predictions for this DPC season? I think Alpha is going to advance from Division 2 NA. I think Secret is going to be top 2 EU. I think Quincy is going to the Major. Shad plus Chessie Stack is going to advance to Western EU Division 1. And I think Nemiga is going to advance to Eastern Europe Division 1. I think that's going to happen. I also think the Ponlo Stack is going to advance to Division 1 of China. What was their team name again? Ponlo Stack to Division 1 in China. And I'm even going to say SMG is going to get knocked out of Division 1. Just to piss off Felix. Okay. Did not drag the correct one. Storm was actually almost out of mana. But Pial, the real one, got caught in position. Shackle shot comes through. Void Spirit looking for Yesvi. Will be able to get the kill, but the Storm Spirit's going to lose his first life. Do they have a way to hold him down a second time? Aether Remnant. That is going to be one way. No shackle shot. They keep him occupied. Zip to the side. Ooh, barely. Oh, gotta walk in, but there's Dimitri, and the kills do keep coming. They do get a very aggressive Storm Spirit this game. Miss Shackle. Yeah, that was kind of whack. You had plenty of time to just position yourself to get an easy Shackle. But there's the other Shackle. Coming in, Shackle Shot does connect. Yes, V held down. Aether Remnant on top. SCL Coma wanting to doom, but the problem is he got spotted. Now Coma is in trouble. Pops the BKB. Will be able to run away. Is the fattest player in this game, though. They're still looking. Can they catch? Nah, he's too far away. Top lane. 37 is just trying to get some split push shenanigans going, keeping the catapult alive. Unfortunately, it won't be able to keep it going.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Very easy pickup. What is your most controversial predictions this season?
Dire's putting a hurt on Radiant's middle tower.
Also, Goon Squad to the major. God, I have added way too many predictions. I believe in Goon Squad, I believe in Secret, I believe in Alpha, I believe in so many freaking teams. Quincy Crew looking good as well with MSS back. Especially with MSS back. Or just watch stake.com. Underage sign up any % win world record. I just watch stake.com. Underage sign up any % world record. I'm confused. What? Going in, Dimitri Mars. Gonna get taken down. It's a gamble site. No age verification and stuff. Yes, that's because it uses cryptocurrency. You can lie. There is a verification, like they have KYC, but that is only for like bonuses in like if you want to get a bonus on your bonuses. Like if you, for instance, have already get bonuses, you get like 10% extra or something. If you have KYC enabled, and you know, you don't lie about it. But yes, Stake does not abide by the normal regulations. I don't even know what country they're technically from. But they don't have, because they don't use like normal currency. So they don't have to get everything checked by banks and shit. So Milton Enigma's actually worst idea. The best variant was moving to EG with Knight for position 1 and Artur out. If you get Artur out of EG, no one will be a fan of EG anymore. Going in, Dimitri. Bro, the address given was XQC fan 69 in XQC City. What? Jamil and Artesian team does not work, and they showed. In the past showed that. Guys, I think the only problem that they have in EG is they suck at drafting. I know that Storm is really good this patch, but you don't have to play it 50 times in a row.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Maybe if we get another patch soon, could change everything around. Zip coming in. Storm does have his BKB available in a second. Pops it. Is pretty much out of mana, but there is SCL Coma coming through. Finds the real PL. They're locking him down. He has the Doom available. PL charging away, but he's going to get taken down. Shadow Shaman losing his life as well. There's the wind, the gust, the whatever, the gale force. Doom, oh, backline onto Western Boy. That's going to be a 10 kill streak picked up by the Void Spirit. By the Doom. Void Spirit down. And yep, a very big team fight win again for YNT. Welcome back, Felix. By going to EG reminds me of AOE 2K. First they do really well in EG, then they got kicked for bigger name. After doing bad, the EG begs for them to come back. I don't necessarily think Fly is a great player, but Jarex is not a 5 position player. There was not a single moment in the entire season that I thought Jarex felt comfortable on position 5. And Fly is. Which one is this, by the way? Match not listed in the Wikipedia. Match is listed in the Wikipedia, if I'm not mistaken. Or isn't it? Wait, that far back? Oh, this might actually be too far back. This is round 4. Round 4. But you know, I kind of put all those players in, like, the position 5 players in the same, like, bracket. I don't think that one is necessarily better than the other. When I'm talking about Pylai, Misery, Kuro, Fly, I think they're all, like, the same.
Where's the party?
They're pretty decent, not great. They get the job done. They are pretty good IGLs. That's the most important aspect of them. They would definitely be coach material. But as players, I kind of put them on, like, the same ranking. They aren't like Puppy, who's still really fucking good at the game. Or God No Till. Jump in, Gosoy, running away, no way, he's gonna get taken down. That's a level 30 Wind Ranger, by the by. Position 5, Seb really unlocked something that he shouldn't have. The position 5 Wind Ranger. Why do you have to do that?
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant called in the
Into the pit they go. Aegis plus the shard. Wraithling went the Radiance, which is pretty decent against PO. Pub Stripe position 5 Wind Ranger, but in midway they go Maelstrom.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
That's why you should report everyone in your pubs. Except for when I play it, then it's good. Or when I play Luna position 5 and go Ags Rush first item. I missed that meta where you could go Luna position 4, position 5. And they had ooh, that was really loud, sorry. When they had the 300 cast range at level 10.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is falling. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dominate! Dire's top tower is under attack. Dominate! Mega kill! Double kill!
You're not
Killing spree!
caught a second wind.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Zip zap.
top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
Anyone here by any chance from Russia? And is a Spartak Moscow fan? Ooh, that Storm is looking like he's hella dead. Though rotation's coming in. Nice Doom 2 stun. Kisses of death. Can he get the kill onto the Storm? No, he cannot. Actually, the Storm stays alive in a great rotation. Dark Lord with the DD. I came in just in the nick of time. I'm from Russia, but I'm not a football fan at all. Well, there's a player playing for Spartak Moscow that I guess he played a good game in the league in the cup yesterday, because I saw on a post that he was like super happy that he that like his team won and he did something big for his team. His name is Quincy Promes. He is Dutch. And he actually left the Netherlands because he stabbed his cousin in the knee with a knife at a family gathering. So he's kind of, sort of, possibly, perhapsly wanted here for a lot of shit. So he kind of went to Russia to dodge it all and continue playing football for Spartak Moscow. Which is hilarious if you ask me. Well, Dark Lord's about to lose his first life, but he still has a second. Zip in on the back line, jumping in, erase the pain. Oh, Dark Lord as well. Ooh, big boy damage. He's got that 25% cleave as well. Gale being held down, hexed up, shackled up. GG, good luck next, they say on the Dire. I know only people who went from Russia to the Netherlands, not the other way around. Well, if you have to dodge the police, it's probably one of the best countries to do it. Okay, what game does people want to see next? I guess another one of those Eastern European ones. Let's see, what's the bracket looking like? What's their next opponents? YNT's up against Luna Gaming next. Okay, that one is pretty pog. Oh, my girlfriend just bought a car. Luna played 4v5 against Team Bold Sage. Luna was not supposed to be in Western Europe. to start it off with. Hey, it's a Broken Darkling. Oh, wait, Broken Darkling. Look at this, look at this. Look at that beautiful flower right there. We're both going to the nice TwitchCon. I'm actually pretty excited to go to TwitchCon. I got like the ticket for all 3 days, for both days. and for probably the party on Friday because, you know, I'm a partner, so might as well. But I don't even know if I'm gonna go all the days and stuff. Mother. Um. Quickly gotta send that shit over to a friend. I'm just waiting for the game to be ready. We're back. I will have to make plans to meet up. Yeah, buddy. Is the game up? Come on, give us the game, give us the game, give us the game. Kek wait versus X3. X3, that's not the game we're casting, by the way. I'm just gonna check who's in that game and how that game is going. While we're waiting for the YNT versus Luna Gaming game. Luna Gaming game? Gaming game. Natty Narwhal. I'm just playing. Like, I assume this was a mid-bat. Cringe. Let's see. Infernal. Lit Buzz Buffs Sperka. White Ocean? White Ocean. Gahol. Oh, their opponents are pretty high ranked. They're pretty good. Natty Narwhal playing his good old classic Coddle, Nesphere on the Dusa. To be fair, if you're playing the qualifiers, open qualifiers, and it's all best of ones, you pretty much always have to just constantly keep picking Dusa or TV or some shit every game. That's the only way that you can do anything in qualifiers. Bro, and now Enigma with Galaxy wins the game. Are you kidding me? Well, Cahol does yoink that Aegis, which is pretty neat. He'll die immediately afterwards, but nonetheless, he did get the yoinkage. Well, Asymmetrian dies bottom lane. DK, he already used his blink, so he kind of can't run away. Soulbind, silence. Now he, oh no, he got Spirit Vessel. Drag back, Hex, dead. Natty Narwhal going for the Dagon next. Luna trying to stay alive. Snowball save. Can we get it done? Lasso drag, but he popped the BKB on the Coddle. Wait, he just got his BKB to live. This is a very farm Coddle. So close. So close.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom towers get...
Same net with Zeus in 20 minutes. Yep. That says enough if I already said that he's like going ham.
Seconds left. It's Dire's band now. 10 seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Radiant's ban now. Dire's turn to ban. Seconds.
There we go. This is the game we want. Luna Gaming versus YNT. This is going to be a pretty poggy one.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Bum.
Radiant pick. Radiant's turn to pick. Dire pick. Seconds. It's Dire's ban now.
Okay, let's see. Mars DP versus the IO Lesh being picked up. Those are... Oh, that's not my dog. That's my fucking cord. IO Lesh works very well together, of course, because you have that spell amplification plus the shard is superb with Lesh. Probably the best combo.
Left.
With that shard from the IO, because you give, I think, spell lifesteal and the likes. Mars DP. Mars is, well, Mars and DP are both just basic Dota.
It's Radiant's
Mars
ban
offlane
now.
or mid. DP can be any role, to be fair.
Dire's turn to ban.
But with the IO picked up, the first heroes that come to mind almost always
Radiant's
are
turn to ban.
Wyvern or Grimstroke. To be fair, those two. Maybe AA or some weird shenanigans. They do have the Mars, which is already a super combo against a IO, though.
10 seconds.
Luna Gaming trying for 2 regions.
5
Yep, they're not the only team. There was Eurolan also tried to do the same. Edge, Quirk main fan. Oh. They almost took away Gorp from West EU.
It's Dire's
They almost managed to succeed.
Seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Radiant's ban now. Seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant pick. Dire's turn to pick.
Sky Wrath Mage.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left.
Okay, there we go. Skywrath Mage. Insta silence is always nice. I don't really think it's like a super good Skywrath game. I mean, with the Mars, probably is still decent. I would have liked like Marana maybe, or Hoodwink would have been a pretty good one. So you got the Razor Io, probably your safe lane duo. Lesh mid. I like YNT's first couple of picks very decently here.
Radiant pick. Bang. Dire's turn to ban.
Storm Spirit.
Prize Puppy still not kick him yet.
10 seconds.
Puppy still believe in him. Bro, believe in Ice Ice all day. Plus, Ice Ice gives you so much revenue in just from sponsorships, fans. Because everyone knows and loves Ice Ice. Because they play without Collapse today. Probably because Collapse can't, play DPC qualifiers for a team while he's playing DPC himself. That would be kind of weird.
Radiant's turn to ban. It's Dire's ban now.
Wait a minute.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left.
I mute all windows and found it finally. Fuck my life. I thought it's Tim's playing music and casting, which he usually do, but it was my other browser which had songs on some stream. Sucker. So that was why you were complaining about the loud noises.
Anti-mage.
This game gonna be a good one to be honest. It very likely is gonna be Anti-Mage super against Storm, Skyrat doesn't give a fuck about the rest. So they're playing offlane Razor then? Okay, it's very greedy on YNT's side. Like, all their heroes die in a second.
5 seconds left.
Couldn't figure out. I thought you play songs during cast, which to do in the past, and it's chill. Actually, I like. Normally I do, but I always get like notifications where it's like, my dude, YouTube's like, no, we can't allow you to do that. So I thought, fuck it, I'll take care. I'll delete, not do that.
Choose your hero or something. Hey, it ain't fun if we ain't all here.
Dark Lord. Okay, so they're gonna go for the tiny for should. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I think this is a really good anti-mage game. And for that, I'm out. Sorry, that was a little bit of shark tank humor. No, YNT is... yeah, I believe in YNT. I like the draft. I think they have definitely possible chances here to turn it in their favor. I'm looking forward to seeing this game.
Good for you. 10 seconds.
And again, I gotta quickly buy... I'm drinking way too
5
much.
seconds left.
Looking for me? I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
Magic is an abomination.
Fight me!
Okay, we're back. Let's see. What do we have? A immediate pause. So I actually did not miss a single freaking thing. It surprises me Luna hasn't gotten disqualified yet. Bro, I don't know why. There's multiple teams. There was Euroland that was also playing in the DPC Western EU closed qualifiers, and they also played open quals. They got knocked out now, but it just makes no sense. How are they allowed to not get knocked out? What's the delay? There's a 5-minute delay from what you see and what the game has. So, as short as you can possibly be without it, you know, being very easy to cheat. Is Bait already out? Bait got fucked. Bait's first opponents were X3. They literally played against one of the most likely teams that make it through all the way through. On the first game. Now, they got really unfortunate. Though I'll be covering them tomorrow as well, because, I mean, come on, it's Bait. I want to see Dendy thrive.
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
The entire DPC season, system from qualifiers to events are totally trash and shit. I very much concur.
Seconds to showtime! Lots to do before the battle starts, so get cracking!
I'm diehard fan of Dota till last breath, but last EPC event in TI, all teams were crying due to rules for qualifying, etc. Felt bad for Quincy too. It's always sad for Quincy. But that's kind of the situation. If you finally have 3 powerhouse teams in a region, one of them's fucked. Which is sad. Okay, SCL Coma is very much in an uncomfortable spot. And so is YesV. That's not great. A lot of damage being dealt. They are tri-laning here so far on the side of Luna. Okay, they are going to TP the Skywrath Mage top, but the amount of damage they did at the beginning was pretty nice. The problem is you're playing against an IO who's got a headdress, so they're going to heal up very quickly. However, not too quickly, because Shield gets the full first 2 creep waves because of it. And yeah, they did not get a single creep on that first wave. Fortuna tried their ass off and just lost 1 series to get disqualified. What? Prince Crew will still easily qualify to TI as long as EG makes it on points. Yeah, I mean, that's the plus with the DPC. Like, there's a very, if you end top 3 every single time in your region, there's a very likely chance you make it to TI regardless. If you make it to a major, very a decent chance. If you win a major, you're in. If you're like top 5, probably you make it already. Even though on paper, no, that's not the case. But it's very likely that you see the same teams going to the major, second major. Well, actually, that's a lie. I think second major is going to have Goon Squad in it. From Western EU. And also, I think it's going to be Secret as well from Western EU. Definitely think there are going to be some changes. I think Quincy Crew is also going to make it. And you're also going to have the Chinese teams, of course, attending. This major / TI will be fun. I see a lot of new teams and it's exciting. Many new lineups made. Yep. I do wish that they brought back the completely open qualifier shenanigans before TI. Like the insane open qualifiers where you always had a Synderen stack and stuff. That was all... Honestly... Except for TI itself, that was the most hype moment in the year, where you just had constant qualifiers with all the new stacks and everyone still trying their best. And you got like the weird Wings Gaming coming through and all those teams. No way Charlie makes it to the major. He will choke as he always does when it's a difficult game. Yeah, but he's gonna get carried hard, my dude. In S4 we trust. How many teams for TI this year? I don't know, 20? Oh, Should gets taken down in the bottom lane because... Where the fuck did he go? Oh, Daira is trying to suicide by the neutrals. And... Okay. Decent start. EU rejects playing with the previous into the breach slot. Yes! Shad is playing in Western EU Division 2, baby! Shad is back in DPC! He's playing with the Chessie stack. So that's gonna be fun. Shad, the motherfucking Chad. Fails the open qualifiers, still makes it towards DPC. And I still cannot believe that Pure joined Entity. That one still feels weird to me. I know, of course, Chrysalis was gone, so they needed someone to replace him, but... My guy. You really like the first DPC 2017 to when there was 10 majors, 10 minors madness. Bro, that man... No. Okay, that was too much. That was just too much because, of course, people also had to, like, they were dead on traveling. They need to add a clause to TI direct invite link. If you don't earn any points in majors, you can't get direct invite. Maybe. I mean, you don't even get money if you're like the last 4 positions at the major. That also makes no sense. If you're last 2 positions in the DPC, you also make nothing. That means you did 6 weeks of work. Even though you sucked and you got last place, you should at least get compensated in some degree. I was last saw your stream was way back before COVID. That is a long time ago if you're saying before COVID. Now you gain weight, bro. Fuck you. I did gain weight. I am 91 kilos. I weighed myself 3 days ago. I am shocked. 91 is way too much. Okay, TSA taken down. They're pretty close in this game. Erase the pain on that mid matchup against the Chimabul that I cannot pronounce for fuck. Best of 1? Yes, indeed. Best of 1. Who wins? I honestly like YNT's draft a little bit more than Luna's. Though Luna did make it to the close qualifier finals. Lower bracket finals up against Team Bald Reborn. Last time. It's Imba CH. He changed his former nickname. Imba CH. I'm probably going to forget that in 3 seconds. I was really like Should. Wasn't he in... No, sorry? No. What team was he in?
Radiant's middle tower's under
He was in one of those generic Eastern European teams. You know, YNT, no sorry. And there's one more. I think he was in that one. Where's the better draft? I like the... I mean, I think this is a really fucking good anti-mage game. For Dark Lord. Like, insane. He does not fear anything. He's almost level 6, so TSA needs to be a bit careful, because... if he gets level 6, Blink, Mana Void, they die. A Collapse no longer playing as stand-in for YNT. Well, Leifon, you can't really play as a stand-in in a DPC qualifier. While you're playing in Division 1 of DPC. I don't think that they'll allow that.
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love.
Did Luna lose to Team Bald? Why they are here? Yeah, they lost to Team Bald. Team Bald beat them. Should is lame. Khan no techies with solo. Yes, Should is lame, but he was also in another team. He played Dota 2 Champions League with that other team. Now gets denied. Going in, 37. Gonna get the kill, drag back, Bane, dropping low, and Schmaber will be able to get that kill secured on 37. Erase the pain, Invis rune up, looking for Should. He's level 8, but Invis detection comes out from the sentry ward that is still placed next to him, so unfortunately won't be able to get that freebie kill onto the Tiny. Max level Diabolic Edict, that should be the tier 1 tower, bottom lane pushed in, most likely gonna drop in a couple of seconds. And YNT are getting very aggressive on the map. They almost... well, Aya needs to get his level 6 so they can have that relocate shenanigan going in. But having relocate and an anti-mage in one game is just like hell. You're the manager of Team Bald, if only. Actually, I'm the manager of Generation of Miracles. They don't exist anymore. That's how good of a manager I was.
Stupendous.
They failed the Western EU qualifiers. Yeah, that was sad. I think they got knocked out second round. Can't remember. Did they? I think they got knocked out by 11 monkeys. Or was it in Dota 2 Champions League? Why did you stop casting for so long? What are you on about? I've literally been casting like crazy lately.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I cast Dota 2, DPC South America Division 2, sometimes Division 1. I casted the closed qualifiers for NA officially. Mana Void on Schmabel, he does manage to get away. I have casted the last 4 seasons of Dota 2 Champions League on my channel. Man's like, why haven't you casted for a while? It's literally my job. But okay. Stop molding, it scares me. I can't help it. I'm bald and it pisses me off. Stick Flare. They will find YSV. Erase the pain going in on Supernova. Juke his way through. Gonna get away. There's gonna be a zip coming in. 37 is gonna lose his life. He actually... How the fuck did he just get past the Razor? That's pretty neat. Oh my lord, so close but yet so far away. However, turn around onto the DP. Still's got that Pulse Nova going. Schmaber on the run. If he got caught there, that would have been very, very, very bad by the Storm. Doing all of that, Antimate's just chilling. Just farming. He's got his Perseverance ready. He's probably just not going to get the Perseverance and instead get like the Broadsword. Or maybe probably Broadsword because value-wise, play more 350. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Broadsword is 15 damage right now is better than 20 damage in a minute.
Which one's dire again?
I wish God King Shizzle Manizzle was in this game. Bro, if God King Shizzle, Midas King Shizzle was in this game, you'd see a Hand of Midas fucking Anti-Mage. Or a Hand of Midas Tiny. I still can't... He's playing with the new Ponlo stack, right? In China Division 2, I think. I still can't believe that guy at one point went Midas on literally every safe laner. Yeah, Team Fusion. Like, I cannot forget about the game that he played fucking Morphling and he went for Hand of Midas. And I was just beyond baffled. Where's VT Faded, bro? I have no idea. He does still play Dota. I see him pop up in my friends list every once in a while. SEL Coma. He needs help. No BKB just yet. Zip onto Erase the Pain, but yes, he needs that relocate return. Actually, where did his relocate come from originally? Unfortunately, he won't be able to get that. Oh, actually, it's right there. Yeah, he kind of fucked. Yes, V on the run. Good rotation from Luna. The only one that's still left standing is the Anti-Mage, who is very close to his Battle Fury, but unfortunately, his entire team got whacked. Team Fusion seems really legit. Yeah, Team Fusion definitely it feels like a team that's going to make it towards Division 1 this season. But then again, there are a lot of great teams. Bro, remember me? My wife didn't kick me out of the house yet, so I bet again on Luna, our house bills. Oh my god. He's a broke ass bitch soon. BT Fate is not gone from Dota scene. Thai org hire him to make a new Dota Thai team along with some Thai stream to find new players. Isn't he banned from DPC? Can he be a coach if he's banned from DPC? How does that work? Isn't even allowed to play in 2 qualifiers for the same team. I thought Luna Gaming went in Western EU qualifiers as well. Bro, don't ask me, I don't know. Doskak, I fucking said it as well, you moron. I hate this guy. Why do we always unban him?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Please tell me when Valve will add Marcy to Captain's Mode so I can see how pro teams play it. They won't. Unless Marcy gets buffed, I think she won't be played. Just some nice combos with like Pudge, but for the most part, the hero is ass. Now that you can't jump on enemies anymore, the hero feels so meh.
Dire's middle tower looks to
I
be
would assume, hopefully, they add in a patch in like a couple of days after this Eastern European close qualifier is done, before the DPC starts. Like, that is fingers crossed that Valve Ice Frog's gonna be like, that's the perfect time to add in a patch, because that is the perfect time to add in a patch. And a big one at that. Currently, Luna players are in Istanbul. They were playing for Western. Now they are back to home region. Yes, but I thought that the rule was like you have to be in the same region for like 2 months or something to be allowed to play in that region. Because of all the region hopping that they did with like Quincy Crew in South America and all that shit. And all the BS. Savasulu, why Collapse playing a few games for this YNT team, and where is he now? He is playing in Team Spirit, and that was only in Dota 2 Champions League, where they don't really give a fuck who's subbing in for them. But they had visas for 2 months to be able to play ESL, and ESL allowed that. Still doesn't make sense. Like, you'd be... you can get a visa for any country. You don't even have to fucking go. You just take a picture of the visa. Technically... Oh, there's a catch onto the lash. Dodges it. Nice Yules. Erase the pain. Mystic Flare. He's going to get taken down. Yes, V on the run. No tether available. And that's going to be a second kill. Because technically, I think most of Africa is counted as Western EU for some reason. So you could just say that you're going with a visa to, I don't know, fucking Uganda or Kenya for 2 months. How the fuck are they gonna check that?
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Patch this week? I hope so. I don't know, but I hope so.
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Yeah, that would... did Heat actually win? Pog, those were pretty good odds. Neat. These are the Eastern European qualifiers, indeed. Can you shout out my name? Raul! Hello. Seriously, Heat won? Yeah, that was actually my prediction for that series. I can't believe it actually came out. Do we have games every day of this week? Yes, he's going Dota. Probably. Yeah. You always have Dota 2 Champions League every day. Like, that's a constant. How can Luna Gaming play EU and Russian qualifiers? Chodex, because they had a visa that said that they were in Turkey, and then after they lost the Western European qualifiers, they just went home, and then they were back to being Eastern Europeans. Magic! And Valve does not give a flying fuck. Not fair.
'Tis mine.
What you gonna do about it, bitch? Life's not fair. They're just smart. This is Luna team anyway. Chat, I don't watch much EU Dota. It's a pretty good team. TSA, I still kept schmabble. Should is really good. Used to be called lame. Remember him? Codex? He beat your ass on Troll. Supernova and Dara. PSA is very well known. And lame also pretty decently.
Dire are scanning. Trying to find those
Into the pit they go. Roshan to be taken.
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love.
Is Imbach still gonna, like, schmabble sounds cool. Sounds like a weird Rick and Morty word. Well, they steal a Roshan away. Net worth wise, YNT still looking pretty good. They've got the Battle Fury, Yasha, Manstyle's getting very close for Dark Lord. Erase the Pains, got Yules. BKB is going to be a pretty big pickup. Once he has BKB, he pretty much can just run around the team fight and do whatever the frick he wants. Your thoughts about results? About this game? My original prediction was YNT. Because anti-mage. I have odds in this game pretty even. 1.8. That is pretty even.
Double damage.
Let's see, what does the what do the supports actually have? He's got nothing. He's got nothing. He's got slightly more than nothing, and he's got the closest to actually having an item.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Look at how filthy they're gonna be playing this game. Look at the filth on this YNT team. Look at this filth. Look at where they're at. Anti-mage plus IO Lesh. They're just gonna disgusting. Fiend's Grip gets immediately interrupted. Schmabel going for the kill on 37. He has no way out. Should, with the right click, finishes him off. Bottom lane. Dark Lord is pushing up the high ground already. Someone needs to TP back to defend it because obvious reasons. They did send back TSA. He does have a Rod of Atos. And with another TP coming out from Should, that means that it's a little bit freer. Top. 2K net with lead now for the side of Luna. Dark Lord, he's got that Manta style. He's got the... Like, he's hard to kill. Especially once he gets that Scotty done. You're gonna have to spend a lot to fucking kill off the AM.
Dominating.
Staging a comeback.
Oh, Aegis got fucked. Okay. And soon enough, Erase the Pain will eventually go for a shard, which we all know is the greatest item on Leshrac. No Lesh ever buys it, but it is still the greatest item on Leshrac. I should go to bed. I'm tired as fuck. I'll see you next stream. Alright, good night, Felix. I love you. You rule. Supernova, Nightmare up. There is no feed script for 35, but there is also no backup. Why in God's name is he between the tier 1 and tier 2 with literally no one nearby to help him? My guy. Supernova, not a great position to stand in. Anti-mage. Got his first ultimate orb. Clarity. Tiny over AM late game, am I right? The problem with Tiny is he can't catch AM. I mean, the double toss is pretty neat with level 25 talent, but AM is like constantly going to be split pushing, and this here, Storm has to defend this. You know what is a problem with Storm defending this? If he ever gets too low in mana, he just dies. It's like a perfect mix of you have a way to deal with it, but the way to deal with it could cost you the game. And if you're doing this, then you don't know what's happening in the other lanes. You also have the relocate play with the IO Lesh that could backdoor shit pretty quickly with Diabolic Edict Max and cut creep waves. They're gonna smoke out. Looking for Dark Lord. Would be a very big kill if they can secure it. No one is tanking the smoke so far. He's going for the Ancients. Can they get the catch? There's gonna be a fight brewing. but he blinked away just in the nick of time. Mouse vs. Ents, what do you think? I don't really like best of ones. On CSGO predictions, I would say Ents, probably.
The wages of fear. Radiant's top tower's under attack.
And Dark Lord's back bottom lane. They went for their smoke gank looking to catch him, and
Radiant's top tower's about to topple.
man's being sneaky, man's splitting hard. Illusions is doing the work. Look how long they're just constantly hunting him, and he doesn't give a hoot. Oh, might get a catch. There's the invis detection. Should gets nightmared. 37's gonna go for the TP out, and he will be able to TP to safety. So now they all triple TP top. That means that defending bottom is gonna be a lot rougher. Dark Lord pushing mid. Wouldn't surprise me if he heads out bottom, because he knows that there are at least 3 Luna heroes that cannot help their teammates. Dera's position is known because he just took the outpost, and Dark Lord is hunting quickly for that DP, who's gonna get mana voided, interrupted on the TP. Dera's looking to get taken down on the side. Schmabel. Okay, BKB has been forced out. Like, this is perfectly played by YNT. They bait them top, they force them top, then they go back bottom, they push out the lane. They're constantly pushing Luna back and making it hell to play their game. If AM gets silenced by Sky, it's a problem. He's got Manta. Unless he screws up and Manta's first and then gets silenced, he should be just Gucci. Then after this Scotty, which is almost done, he's going to go for the PKB. And then he really doesn't have much to fear. Yeah, the graph is a kind of roller coaster shenanigan. Net with advantage 2k. Should going for the Moon Shard next after his Echo BKB Silver Edge Shard. And now SCL Coma's in the bottom lane. He's almost done with his Refresher Orb. 37 is hoping that someone walks out and he can get a sneaky beaky Fiend Script. TP back by the storm. Needs to cut the bottom wave because the tier 3 tower is about to drop. Going in for the zip. No creepers. What can they do? Luna. Rod of Atos. Dera. Yeah, they... Okay, he's going for the... Fuck, what's that name? I keep forgetting the name. The Wraithback, which is OP. Granted. Also, we'll need to get that item right there, the Ghost Scepter, soon enough. Roshan is going to be the crucial aspect. They've got triple BKBs on the radius side. This Ags is going to be very big, though, for the Storm. That Ags is everything in a good team fight, especially with Gaio on the opposing side. Smoke out. Coming through from YNT, looking to get a catch before Roche respawns. And Storm is not there. Does have close TP positions though. But Shit's gonna get spotted. Damage gonna get yoinked. The heal. Okay, there's gonna be the refresher. Second BKB. Second Link. Shit is dead. Looking for more. They knock him dead and dirty. They bought back on the IO. And they only lost the IO because Dark Lord gets a double kill. The anti-mage just hits like a truck into the Roche, but he immediately... Roche just instantly respawned as well. That is like perfection on that respawn timer. Can they steal it? Is the big question. Are they going to? No, they're not. They're going to give away the Aegis Plus shard. That is... Yep. Yeah, no, YNT are shard. YNT are playing this game really fucking well. The rotations that they're making on the map. Luna was really strong when they got their BKBs. But they haven't been able to use their BKBs for like 10 minutes. Because of the way that they're just being played with. By the split push shenanigans of the anti-mage. Though needs to be careful. Dark Lord does have a Manta. Sparrow Fleck gets speared, stunned up, might lose his first life, and indeed they do manage to take it down. They need to be a little bit careful because the rotations of the rest of the team might come through any seconds. Dark Lord blinks back. SCL Coma's got that BKB, still Static Link comes out, steals the damage from Supernova. Can they get the kill? That's a huge one if they find the anti-mage. He jumps out. Relocate save from YesV. Anti-mage gets himself away. They will get a double kill on the side of Luna though. And that is a very big double. Anti-mage needs that BKB quickly. That spell reflect though. Yep. Action cam right here. Oh. Yes.
Illusion.
Value. Dark Lord very close to his BKB. Level 23. There we have him continuing to be sneaky. Though there are a lot of opponents very close by. If he uses Manta style, yeah, no, he definitely knows shoulds there. Oh my god, Dark Lord. Really? And we have ourselves a pause. As always. A pause. Because why not? This is Dota. Crucial moment in the series. Pause it. Odds, please. How the fuck would I... Oh, you mean these odds? 53 to 47. And now we're just playing the waiting game for a little bit until, you know. Okay. Schmabel is ready. No reason for pause? Well, you don't necessarily need a reason for a pause. I don't know. Your left ear is itchy. You got to scratch? Pause. My cat's on fire. Pause. Balls are hot. Pause.
Three, two, one, let's go.
Coincidentally, the balls on balls are hot and the cat on fire do have a lot to do with each other. Okay, trying to be a nuisance against Should. Erase the Pain comes in with the stun. Doesn't have the shot yet. Noob. Should going in. Static Link though is stealing all of his damage. He's going for the TP out. Can he get away? No, he cannot. It's actually his death. Schmabel, second one down. Double kill coming out. That's a little bit too greedy. Both do not have a buyback available either. Luckily enough, all three lanes are pushed out. But shoulda, woulda, coulda. Definitely not playing his A game there. Nightmare stun coming out, relocate top lane, push it out, make sure that they don't have any problems towards their own base, and cutting all the creep waves, BKB to be delivered to Dark Lord as well. That Razor with the refresher doing tons of fucking work against the like, tiny last pick, by the way, is getting destroyed by that Razor every time. And, well, their pushing power is pretty good with the Diabolic Edict.
Are you even trying?
Luna, pause the game. Pause, champ! Pause, champ! This is sadness. It's actually interesting that top two Western EU closed qualifiers struggling in the Eastern European Open qualifier. There are really good teams in the Eastern European Open qualifier, my dude. Have you seen the Nemiga roster? Their new roster is superb. Like, that's the thing with Eastern Europe. While all of the teams in Western Europe, you don't see too many of them, but in Eastern Europe, they always constantly play Dota 2 Champions League, and you keep seeing them against each other, and they keep practicing against each other. Like, it feels like Eastern Europe has so many more teams than Western Europe. Because you see all those teams just constantly duking it out every week. Every new Dota 2 Champions League every 3 weeks. YNT, for instance, is a team that's always in the Dota 2 Champions League as well. So they have a lot of, like, tournament practice compared to random pub stacks. All the 4K net with lead. Next Roshan. Pretty interesting. Dark Lord's just chilling it again. Pushing. He does have the BKB, so he feels a lot more invulnerable. He's going for the Abyssal Blade. Shud's got the Moon Shard now. Next item, Blink. They need to absolutely destroy that Razor before he gets anywhere close to the Tiny, because he just destroys Tiny. Every single fight. YNT is yet another team, right? Yes. I mean, I think most likely they do manage to very quickly get rid of Dara. Oh yeah, that was the weird part. It's yet another team, but they are YNT and not YAT, which is always very confusing. Well, where would that Luna lineup be? Totally have no idea. Well, Lesh with a nice arcane rune. Dark Lord's level 25. He's got the Mana Void cooldown. What does Storm actually have? He's got Ags, Witchblade, BKBs, going Lincoln Sphere, which is obviously pretty good this game against the Bane and even against the Mana Void. My guy still needs to get himself the Shard. Fairly severely. Why do Lishrax never want to buy the Shard? I swear to God, it's the greatest item the world has ever seen.
Courier has been killed. I worked as a Radiant's top tower ain't absolutely degraded. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
They passed it to Razor from second Roche. No, they didn't. They passed it to Io, I guess. Because, of course, he is linked to Slash the entire time, so he gets that spell, lifesteal. Speaking of which, Razor, he's static linking, refresher being used. Shud is in a little bit of trouble. Both the supports from YNT are dead though. Dark Lord going for the right click fight. The Basher is there. Schmabel trying to zip back to safety. No HP. Oh, gets the TP away. TSA. Will he get lucky as well? They do manage to get a double TP to safety at the very least. But Schmabel almost got absolutely fuck-a-doodle-dude. Now Erase the Pain looking for the tier 2 tower top. It is looking pretty rough for Luna. And every single freaking time he gets the damage steal going massively onto that. Like, Tiny can't play this game. He's getting destroyed by Razor.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love.
'Tis mine.
How has he only died twice this game? On the Skywrath. That is baffling to me. He's died twice against an anti-mage Razor IO lineup. Even though the hero, like, at this point does fairly little to nothing.
Illusion.
You're more detriment to your team than an addition. Because anti-mage. And he's got the full Abyssal now as well.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Looking for me?
Oh, now it's YNT going for the pause. Pause champ. Pause champ. Are you kidding me? Oh, so nice. Oh, Screen Squad. Okay, let's see. What are the teams that are still left in the qualifier? There are not too many teams left. Screen Squad is waiting for the winner of X3 versus Arcred. Nemiga is waiting in the finals for the winner of C-Gen versus the winner of this series. And X3 Arcred's a pretty good game as well. X3 is, by the way, the team that beat Bait and eliminated Bait from the tournament. So Bait has to play again tomorrow. Austin suddenly lose. I assume YNT will probably win this. More games after this? Yes. There should be 2 more series that YNT or Luna have to play if they want to make it. They have to play against the winner of... the winner of this match has to play against C Generation, and then the winner of that match has to play against Nemiga. And Nemiga are, in my opinion, the strongest team in the Open Qualifiers. Their team is Kiritic, Vaja, Hellscream, Sobad, and Malrine, which is a very solid Open Qualifier team. The schedule is... well, it's hosted on EPOLs, because EPOLs does most of the DPC tournaments. But they also have a Wikipedia page. Dun dun. Now we're just waiting until they can continue. Razer is Storm Spirit in auto chess. What? I'm confused. I haven't played Dota auto chess in a very long time. Bookie site will always take off a game for live bets if they pause. Yes, especially if people have DC'd, because there's a chance that they might not come back, and that's kind of why they always pause every game. Like, the bookies pause it when it's on pause, because, yeah, it happened a couple of times. And it's fairly annoying. Where are my mods, by the way? Get rid of the spoilers. Slacking mods. Roche Silma's up. 3rd Roche. Free Ags. Free Refresher. This pause is lasting forever. TSA. Are there any of my Darksteel's here? Nothing Left in Life is here. Rooney is here. Rooney's here? Hey, what's up, Rooney? Oh, Eridesu is not. Oh, Eridin is probably working, actually. Skyreth has reconnected. Can we go back into the game? Hello. Lesh, BKB, Yules, Sanj. Didn't go for Sanj Gaia yet, but Shivas, Scythe. Still doesn't have Shard though. Severely disappointed. But this anti-mage of Dark Lord is a little bit massive. Net with going wild. Should is getting countered every single fight. He's going for the rapier. To be fair, Razor can't steal that much damage away from you in that short amount of time, is what his thought process must be right now. I can get behind that. Did they move back to Russia to play this qualifier as well? I assume so. I honest to fucking god have no idea, Eid. I think everyone is saying so I assume that is the case. To be fair, you know, they're playing the game just perfectly. Of course, it's like a dick thing to do, but if Valve has that option available, why wouldn't you abuse it? There's going to be a catch coming through. Supernova with the BK beef. Both supports on the side of YNT are dead. Buyback from the IO. Reload. Oh, that's a fat mana void. TSA and Schmabel are both going to get taken down. Look at the damage coming through. Control in there. Just all of them dying. The only one that didn't really fight was Should, and he's going to be forced to BKB TP out. The Basher, he's going to get locked down. Should cancels everything. He's trying to go for the right click fight, but nowhere near enough damage. The Razor just drains everything. Dara trying to get the guys. They zip in onto Anti-Mage. He does not have a buyback available at the very least. Schmabel, however, his entire team is dead. This would be a dieback if he loses his life, and indeed, I assume that's going to be the case with the Split Earth on top. Nothing he can do. Schmabel is dead, and that should probably, most likely, be game set match, because a dieback and a just complete team fight advantage going in favor of YNT. And again, both of their supports die, but their cores are just stupidly tanky. Razor double BKB, 32 armor, Anti-Mage, well, 3.4k HP with 26 armor and like ridiculous godlike magic resistance, 65% magic resistance. Where's most of the damage from Luna's magic damage? Okay, nearly all the damage on Luna is magic damage. Because he just keeps on losing all of his damage to the static link. And they're gonna go for the ancient. GG, well played. Luna are eliminated from Open Qualifier 1. But don't worry, ladies and gents, they're probably gonna be back tomorrow. That's a thing like that. If it's not against rules, it's shitty, but still, it's their dream to play DPC probably. Yeah, it's literally just smart. But it's, of course, it's a dick thing to do. But it is smart. And hell, I already have to say, I find it a very impressive that they moved countries to do that. It's like they put in the extra effort that the other teams didn't even do. They moved to a different country to play the qualifiers there and then go back. For a team that actually, I assume that they don't have a sponsor. Okay, let's see. What game is next on the list? I think it is going to be just the next game that they're going to be playing. It's YNT versus C Generation that we'll be covering. C Generation. Okay, I'm going to be right back. Quickly gonna bio and turn on ads because C-Gen, C-Gen are also a team that play Western EU qualifiers, by the way, chat, so that you know. Because I know I've seen them on the brackets. I'll be right back. let's see. Do they have someone in the team with the Is he going to stream Urdu Thunders? No. Oh, haven't they started the game yet? No, they're still getting the game ready and stuff. Bait best team, obviously. Just waiting for the shit to change. Yep. Yeah, it's one of these lobbies, must be. I'm just gonna wait until that one's ready. In the meantime, I'm gonna start making dinner slowly. Sure.
Never refuse gold given.
Five seconds left. Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Dyer's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban. 10 seconds. Dire's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to pick. Dire's turn to pick. Dire pick. Timber saw. Radiant pick.
Sky Wrath Mage.
It's Radiant's ban now.
Nightmare.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Dire's ban now. It's Radiant's ban now. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Dire's ban now. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire's turn to pick. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant pick. 10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant's turn to pick.
Shadow Shaman.
Dire pick.
Tiny.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant's turn to ban.
Phantom Lancer.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Dire's band now. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Radiant's band now. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire's turn to ban. Ten seconds. Radiant's turn to pick. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire pick.
Okay, there we go. Sorry. So, we're starting off all with making dinner. Oh, seems I had some skipped frames 15 minutes ago.
This here's where you choose your hero.
Oh, let's see. Tricked beat into the breach 2-0. Wait, that's the second prediction of mine today, right? Correct? Think? I actually said Tricked gets one map, but that counts as a win. I mean, they get plus 1.5. Budapest 5 beat Case. And so far my predictions today are going pretty A-okay. Neat. Okay, let's see. What's the draft? Oh, Siegen is the Tatake lineup. Okay. Iru, Tatake, Dark, Desp, and... And on the opposing side, so they're gonna be playing with an off-lane Timber. It's a really good Timber game. Except for, of course, the Viper. They have 3 strength heroes on the opposing side that are incredibly weak against Timby Wimby. So definitely not too shabby. Well, 5 Viper is like a must need. How messy is your room right now? Not talk about that.
Numbers have accomplished what strategy alone couldn't.
Definitely in a state of I need to clean up my room today. How's everyone doing, by the way? I'm actually pretty happy that we got some Eastern European Open qualifiers last. And the reward another time then. Honestly, like, those rewards are things that I kind of always forget that I have. Like, some people that still claim like 15 million rewards to get them claimed. That paid out. Oh, ward upon ward. Second ward gets spotted. Yikes. Dark Lord. No, Desp probably knows it as well, but Desp is going to get first blooded by YNT. Who's going to get the kill. Probably should give it to the bat so that he has the bottle fast, but I guess first blood given to Dark Lord. I mean, then he gets the Fusel Blade fast, which is also not too bad. Kurvma. Viper 5, yeah, it does make a lot of sense considering you're up against Timbersaw. There's very little otherwise that you could do this game. That Timbersaw, it just looks like he's going to go off. It's also such a good load storm game against the Sand King, a CK, Shadow Shaman, hell, even the Viper to get rid of the poison attack debuff, Viper Strikes, Battle Flag. There's so many good load to storm targets here, especially the CK and the Shaman. Like, those are sublime. But that means that playing a Sand King mid versus a Bat Rider, so you're going to have the shenanigans of, I assume, placing sentries the entire time. Definitely a lot of kill threat. Actually, he's going to go for the Caustic Finale. Level 1. So he's, for the most part, going to get bullied out. Sticky napalm stacks. 6 of them. Needs to be very careful. Heat stacks.
Like, if he gets one creep kill on Erase the Pain right now, Flame Break just destroys Darkseid people. And he keeps it refreshed. Gotta stay away. Yep. And he keeps on refreshing it. That's fun. Airu on the CK did get a full first 2 creep waves at the very least, so that's very neatly farmed. Delta K bottom lane looking pretty reasonable.
Denied.
I mean, he's going for bottle, but at this point, I just go for the magic wand. Mom found the napalms. Sticky, sticky, sticky napalm. Is that actually, like, still used for anything? Hydra versus Thunder, which draft do you prefer, Tim? I'll open up Cyberscore. Hydra versus Thunder. I'll quickly check. Rari Monkey. Offlane DK, safe mid Ascald Lena. Draft wise, I like Hydra's draft more. Yeah, I definitely like Hydra's draft more. I do like Noob playing Pango mid, but this is such a good Kofol Rubik game. Like, it's beyond amazing Kofol Rubik game. And he's a very good Rubik player as well. Okay. They got a kill in that top lane. You definitely need to be careful. Shackles plus the CK stun. Massive lockdown in the top lane if you walk out of position. Even though Jakiro most of the time is a hero that can last the best. Yes, V dropping very low. With on that Viper. Can he stay alive as well? Oh, God. Even he's having a pretty good old time. Mid lane Batrider. Bringing in some burn onto Dark. Actually, he wants to dive. He does have a couple of heals, but he doesn't have that much damage yet. Maybe if he had level 3 sticky napalm, he could have bursted down the Sand King quickly. But now that he doesn't have Firefly available anymore, highly unlikely that he... What the fuck? How did he just die? Did he just die to Flame Break? Oh my god. Highly unlikely that he dies. 3 seconds... No, not even 3 seconds later. 1 second later. It was half HP. Did he actually get like 7-8 stacks and then just stand there? SCL. Oh, look at that the whirling death damage. And the rotation back from ESV. Datake being bullied out of the bottom lane. Top though, PL, Dark Lord. Dark Lord is having some struggles in that top lane. Definitely not an easy game for him. SEO Coma, he's actually not having too bad of a problem. Didn't even get a point in Timber Chain. Went for level 2 Whirling Death. You don't see that too often. Especially not if you're up against a Viper. Don't get a single point in Chain. People should fear Coma. He almost made it to Secret. Is this his main name or does he have a different name? He is pretty good though. I swear I've seen him somewhere before. But Timber Chains and Timber Saws in general are very scary. Plus Viper position 5 after the laning stage does nothing. He seems like a real good Timber. This is a really good Timber game. Like, this is an insanely good Timber game. All 3 enemy cores are strength heroes. Right now level 3 reactive armor, so he has 0 to nothing to fear. Wait, he's Aggressive Child? Isn't Aggressive Child a safe laner? Since when is he off laning? Nani? When did he join YNT? Or was Aggressive Child a mid laner? Can't remember if he was a mid or a safe laner. Okay, that's actually kind of cool to know. You're safe lane. Yeah, Spider Pig, Siberian, Windstrike, Unique. You played with the old Uridu guys. There were rumors that he's tested on offlane for Secret. Apparently he didn't make it, and now playing here as position 3. Well, it's Timbersaw is definitely looking pretty good. Oh, going in onto Tatake. Strength reduction, but a little bit, just not enough damage is the problem. They can't take him down. Iru, in the meantime, has a really good top lane, though. Dark Lord, he's just going to farm up, try and get his Diffusal Blade at a good timing, and just continue to farm until he is, at one point, unkillable this game. And that definitely feels like it might be coming through. Dark Lord. He's been in YNT for quite some time. And also, it's the name of Sauron. Or Voldemort. Or literally every other bad person in the Dark Lord Sauron. But... thinking, what was... It reminds me of someone else's name, yeah. Of Epileptic Kid's new name, the Nightfall, for some reason. I don't know why. I actually confused those twos in the beginning for no apparent reason for a while. Nightfall and Dark Lord. Because they were just so fucking edgy that they were the exact same level of edgy. Chop. Looking for more chopping. Oh, Dark going for a peeking squad. Does get spotted out by Dark Lord's Illusions. Top lane. Airu looking for the Jakiro. But the bat TP means Airu is in a bit of pickle. Does have Phantasm. Ooh, but he's gone. Oh, that's a nice toss back. Airu, can he get the Phantasm? Yes, he can. It's a stun off. Ice Bat though says no way you're going to escape, and Kurma on the Viper will probably be another one. Lasso drag, take him for a spin, erase the pain. Shh, the pain will be all gone soon. Because you can't feel pain if you're dead. It's like the old classic Trump COVID vaccine. Just put bleach in your bloodstream. Because there cannot be COVID if there's no life.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bleach is the answer to every disease in the world.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Steals the enemy's nice little stacks. Does make it stack himself in the meantime. It's probably not exactly what he wanted. But he'll get himself the bot's done. Haste Room picked up as well. Bottom tier 1 is going to get pushed out by Aggressive. To be honest, SCL Coma with all caps is a horrible name. Coma is pretty okay. But SCL Coma with caps just looks weird. I personally prefer Elephant Tranquilizer against all my diseases. Nah, I'm all for that Horse Tranquilizer. Yes, Fee. Nice Ward trap coming out, and they're actually looking for a very good fight here. Iru trying to get the stun in. Asiokoma jumping in aggressively. He trying to get the damage in. In comes the PL. TP comes a little bit late. Asiokoma, he's still alive for a second, but there's the PL. He's going to get held back. Does have a diffusal blade. Despy is just dead. Iru probably should not re-aggress. Horse tranquilizer, my dude. Get that ketamine. Don't do drugs, kids, and adults, and everything in between. Drugs are bad, okay? And they will find themselves Iru CK Hour. Will they? Yes, they will. By the way, Psycho. Wink wink, did you check out Steak yet?
Radiant called in the fortification.
Only do drugs when you're above 80 and gonna die soon anyways. No? Maybe?
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
I don't know. I don't know if that improves your life. And then you inject yourself with like crocodile and you start disintegrating. Meat falls off your bones and shit. You mean the gambling platform, right? Yes. I'm totally not promoting gambling. But check out stake.com.
Dire's bottom tower's getting pushed around.
Cough, cough. Wink, wink. Oh, well, the Discord's also a nice place to be. Together with me! Dark Lord top net worth, Coma second, and Erase the Pain third.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wards dropped. Epicenter ready. Dark does have a blink as well, but Dark Lord is going to chase after Dark. Make sure he doesn't blink into the fray. The tier 1 tower does get still secured by Despy, but that's a lot of nice cash for Dark Lord.
Dire's top tower might be going down.
Dasha done.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Top side, Tatake. Drag back, lasso available as well. The Tiny needs to just keep on yeeting Erase the Pain. And Desp sacrificing his life, but Erase the Pain still chasing. Epicenter Burrow coming in though. The Batrider is in a little bit of a pickle. Loses a lot of HP, still not gonna die. Dark hunted, but look at that dot damage. SV is just burning to a crisp. Same with the Timber Saw. Doesn't get reactive armor charges because he's in the Nether Toxin. Burrow comes out aggressively. Dark Lord needs to be careful. They're losing a big fight here on the side of YNT. Dark Lord, can he get away? Doppelganger, no! Too far away. 3-4-1. Ole, ole. 37 in the trees. 18 seconds for his TP. Iru is looking. Can he get the catch? 37. Oh, he's hella dead. Stun comes out. He's also completely stuck. Thanks for streaming these. No worries. I'll be here for the open qualifiers tomorrow as well. Shit. I'll probably be trying to follow Bait tomorrow and see how far they get.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Dire is scanning for enemies. Mine. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Ah, Desp is really farming on the Shaman. He's got his blink already finished up. Going for the BKB rush for next item. And Timbersaw, unsurprisingly after his magic Hood of Defiance, he is looking to get himself a first Yules, then Lotus, I think. No, yes, Fee. Yeah, Yules is now done, and the Lotus will be a very crucial next step in his evolution. Actually gonna drop the wards in Roche and try and take it down. Despy, I mean, he's Shaman. He's like the god of taking Roche in dispatch.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant just murdered Roshan. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Oh, Trent's casting the other series final. The Screen Squad versus X3 series. Wait, that's a best of 3? No, right? Semi-final should be a best of 1. Isn't it best of 1 all the way through?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Less than 64 team semi-finals of best of 3. All of the matches are best of 1. Oh, but there were more than 64 teams, right? Yeah.
Wasn't there under 64 teams, so this should be best of...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. How does that even work? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Signed up 95, checked in 7. Oh, shit. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I looked too far in the bracket. That's so dumb.
Dire structures are fortified.
Denver he's gonna get taken down. Or is he? He's dropping very low.
Just to win it, though? Really? Even at this point? Why wouldn't they just best of 3? I mean, I'm down.
Now you're really in trouble.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant fortified their structures. Pretty good move if you ask me. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, there we go. Quickly he went to say hi. My goodness, Cisco is very fast. Wait, are you playing Cisco? Wait, what the fuck? Dallas is already... Oh, you mean like... Yeah, Cisco sometimes gets really nuts in a row where they're like, yeah, major, next series, go, 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 go. And then they have like a really long break of 3 months where they do nothing. And then all of a sudden they're like, okay, we gotta get all the tournaments, go, 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 go. It's very weird in the tier 1 scene there. It's pretty cool though. I'm also getting into playing CSGO, but I have literally never played shooters before, and good god, my aim is something else. I actually played with friends recently, Americans, and I used to be global elite. I got owned by silvers. That's how long it's been for me to actively play shooters. I swear I was global elite 3 years ago. Granted, I was playing on 110 ping, but I should still never have been owned. I'm Silver 2 right now. Played 30-ish games, I think. Yeah, I played a decent amount more. Like a stupid fucking massive amount more. Oh, Tata K got fucked. Rip. Next Roshan's gonna take quite some time before it respawns. CK does have a BKB though. It's surprising that that's his first item. Not too surprising, but they do have Lasso Drag, for instance, which is annoying to deal with, but they have a ton of magic damage. However, like, I think maybe Blink Dagger would have been absolutely superb, because they have zero, like, they have Sanking for the initiation, but they have zero follow-up. Okay, Shaman also has them. They have a lot of follow-up, never mind. I'm a moron. This feels weird having an offlaner go for a BKB first item. I don't know. It's just me. Race Spain does get taken down, didn't have his BKB available, was going for the Aether plus Blink, because Aether is really good on Batrider. Top side, Iru can't even get his BKB. Oh, no, he can't pop the BKB. And he does heal like crazy still. Hex comes out. Gonna keep him alive. Ice Bath to interrupt it. Timber Chain to the side. He's got that Yules combo where you Timber Chain and Yules at the same time, so that your Timber Chain, like, it dispels any debuffs that they can throw on you, like roots and such. And you still get the Timber Chain out every single time. It's actually a very sick combo. And it's weird that it works. Mystic Flare got used, I guess. Serpent Wards drop. They're really trying to take down the tier 2 tower. Let's go matchmaking. So bad. Always fight with high ranked player matchmaking. I mean, I personally don't play that much CSGO anymore. Or other shooters for that matter. I mean, I'm still a big fan of a lot of shooters. I did play that new Vampire Battle Royale. Battle Royales are, but like, I'm still a sucker for Battle Royales. I always play them. New one coming out, slightly interesting. That's mine. I'm a play that. PUBG, Fortnite, every single fucking one of them. The one where you cast magic spells, Call of Duty, all of them. Apex Legends. And I suck on all of them. Oh, that's a tier 1 tower mid secured. They got their second tower on the side of YNT. Dark Lord is really farmed. He's building up that heart in no time. He's got the Diffusal, S and Y. Instead of the Mantis Style, to be fair, this game I can get behind it because there's not like, you'd rather have status resistance than dispelling a fucking Orchid. Well, in this case, the Orchid would be very disastrous for him, but yeah. On GTA 6 coming out, when you've got grandchildren.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
What, Darkseal? I'm confused.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good.
I said some... Did I say anything that was close to that subject?
Dire is scanning for enemies. Invisibility. Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Like all shooters. No, I said I like pretty much all Battle Royale games. Didn't say all shooters. Also,
tower. Don't look good. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
let's just forget this was ever said. Well, they're not really a Battle Royale, Psycho, because you're the only one shooting. And they're not killing each other. If they would be killing each other, then it would be a Battle Royale. Koma does get taken down by Tatake in return. So in no sense of the word is it a school shooter. A Battle Royale. By the way, I should really stop about the subject. Karma is going to get taken down. Dark Lord is really farming. Honestly, very little that can counter him. Iru is going to be his next target, and they will be slowly able to melt him down. Looking for more. Can they get the catch? Dark with the TP to safety will be able to disengage, but Tatake dying. Actually, I say Tatake dying. Did he die? He didn't even die. He actually just Shadow Bladed away. I didn't even. His Shadow Blade was that good, I didn't even see him. But yes, the whole Texas school shoot massacre is just another fucking love letter to say, fuck your Second Amendment rights in America. Fuck all that shit, ban guns. Very simple. And I love the fact that they were like, his dad was like, I never expect him to do this. He was always a good kid, blah, 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 blah. I hope you don't hate him. I think, what, his parents were separated in a very shitty separation. I think his dad even had a criminal record. His classmates all said that he was a very silent kid. He left high school in his last year, bro. There's like, if you have a list of check marks that you need to reach before you're allowed, like, red flags that give you warning that you should not be allowed to buy a gun, that's them. That right there is them. That list is 100% it. Dude killed his grandma and then shot up a school. Like, bro. How the fuck does he come through a psych eval? Oh, I know. There is no psych eval. Okay, that's the end of my fucking rant about the entire bullshit over there. We should just arm... If the kids had guns, it would all be better. Okay, now that's enough. Let's talk about the game. What is happening? 1K net worth lead. This PL is a little bit too gigantic. He's going for the Aether Lens. He has that shard, which he's got the value Spirit Lance bounce. Iru. I mean, BKB Bloodthorn feels so weak. How are you gonna kill this guy? Roshan is up, so that's a free shard as well for one of the two teams. Batrider wouldn't mind. Actually, no, Batrider would mind. That one sucks. I still don't get this shard from Batrider. It's so terrible. Straight up terrible. No longer disarms you. Really? That is what he's worried about. You have a chance to apply sticky on right clicks. Only during lasso or in general? I think in general.
3, 2, 1, let's go!
Imby Wimbysar. Roshan is up, and they're both the teams looking at it. Double damage bottled as well by the PL. That is looking for problems. Tatsuki needs a GTFO. And Roshi boy just chilling. Take me, daddy. Actually, when it was 100% not a chance for a few days after Batrider Manta build was imbalanced. Does it work with Manta? That could be kind of cool. I mean, it's still shit, but it could be slightly less shit, I guess. In the late game with his new shard and his level 25 and 20 talents, he's way stronger. Then, because you get 4 stacks of sticky napalm in half a second at that point. Lasso drag, Tatsuki pops the BKB, walks away. Silence gets spell reflected thanks to the load surp. Auru popping the BKB. Actually getting a good shackle, but they're stacking their stuns. And the Macropire on top. Dark Lord can get away. Epicenter does get used by Dark, and he's going on to Dark Lord, but the problem is he needs to be careful. Spell Reflect comes through again with that load to Sorb. Dark Lord, illusions aplenty. Spirit Lance all over the place charging in. He's going to go for Iru. Actually, he's playing the baiting game because, of course, the real one has that DD. AKA the double dick, and they are being forced back away from the Roche pit. They go into the pit. They had a lockdown on that Dark Lord PL for so long, and still he just does not care. When it worked, it was like 10 stacks in a second, a lot of damage. That is pretty cool. Ugh. Pretty cool. Been streaming for 7 hours. 7, bro. And I'm like halfway making dinner. I'm making East African curry with chapatas. And I hope it's gonna be tasty. I have the what's it called? I put the chicken in like
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
in the sauce, and I'm just waiting for the sauce to get into the chicken. No, I just cut everything, and like after this game, I'm gonna quickly rush to get it done before the Nemiga game starts between YNT or, you know, their opponent Sieg Gen against Nemiga, and I'm gonna see if I can get it done within that time frame.
Dyer's bottom tower has fallen.
Because if I'd be, you know, living solo, it'd be all A-okay, but considering I ain't, gotta make dinner for the old fam.
Dyer's bottom tower don't look good.
I'll take your tribute.
Dyer is scanning for enemies. Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, BKB used. They're gonna go in onto the Batrider. Looking for more. That should be 2 kills. PL is not one of them though. Darklord's just chilling in mid. He's got the full Octarine. So now I'm back. Hey, Kill Sound. In general, revise my organs after a weekend of Dota 2 games. It's like a HelloFresh. Well, we used to do a lot of HelloFresh, but now it's like we have all the HelloFresh recipes, so we're trying to make them again. Someone was angry at me for not eating. Now it's angry at me for eating. Cannot win. Rip Kill Sound. Dutch pride.
Tower is under attack. Dyer's top tower is under attack.
By the way, you guys heard? Shad the Chad is playing Western EU Division 2. With Chessie in their X into the breach stack.
Double damage.
We have 3 duchies in the DPC, right? Celery, yeah, 3 duchies. Woohoo. The dumb part is we have more Dutch talent than that we have players.
Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love.
Celery, Shad, and Crystallis, who is, of course, the safe laner of Secret.
Don't look good. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
How
tower
tired
has
you are.
fallen.
Show the game. No need to be distracted. Kind of is a nice situation of my stream, my rules. Plus, I've been casting for 7 hours. I'm like tired. Oh, I know Sing Sing because he quit playing professionally.
Radiant's middle tower
Force
is under
into
attack.
Ags for the Skywrath Mage. That's an interesting first couple of
Radiant's
items.
structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is about to be
And Dark Lord's just chilling, slow pushing with the solutions. Actually went for the critical strike instead of picking up the doppelganger cooldown, which would otherwise be like his doppelganger would be stupidly low cooldown. His mana pool might not be able to sustain it though with the cooldown reduction of the Octarine on top. But slow sieging is the play. CK's got his BKB Bloodthorn. Does not have a buyback though. Only Yasvi and Kurvma have a buyback actually. Speaking of that, Viper, he's going for the Loadsword brush. He has a lot of money. But YNT bailing out? For now?
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
I guess waiting for the next Roche to be up.
Radiant's bottom
Okay, he's gonna
tower
go
is
Scott. I was a little bit afraid that he was going for Ags, and I was like, what? Ags is still weird.
Dire's top
Increases
tower
max
is under
illusions and
attack.
adds juxtapose active ability. Destroys Phantom Lancer illusions,
Radiant's
Phantom's
bottom
other
tower is under
juxtapose
attack.
illusions, and quickly creates the max illusions with bonus duration.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Non-beating Navi with Meepo at TI was a classic. C9. I swear I've never seen that. I've never seen Sing Sing play professionally. Wasn't really into Dota back then. Unfortunately. I was into Here's New Earth. There's so little going on. Actually, Crayon almost made it through in multiple qualifiers this year. He's actually doing really well for himself. Getting very close every single time in like Dota 2 Champions League qualifiers and the DPC qualifiers.
Dire is scanning for enemies.
With his mid-morphling. But I beat him at the mixed tourney, so I'm better.
Killing spree.
Waiting for Lichtbank's big breakthrough. I remember in the Western EU Open qualifiers I casted what's his name? Pango offlaner guy. Willy Boy. His team got, because he faced up against my team, and his team got freaking destroyed because half of them were like Crusaders and stuff. It was hilarious. Dark. Oh, they don't have Tatake. He does have a buyback available though. In 90 seconds, he would be back. So definitely is most likely going to be forced to buy back. Dark Lord walking up the high ground again. They also have a nasty Bat Rider behind. They've got the gem, so they got all the vision gain to clear out the entire map. Epicenter, burrow in, going in onto the Dark Lord. Buybacks get used, force that forward. Nice catch from Tatake, going in for Yesvi. Will be able to get the kill there. But the problem is, can they control up Dark Lord, who is very elusive? Shackles on the right target. Silence comes out as well. Dark Lord forced back, but he does have that charge back in. He's got way too much HP for them to deal with, and they're just going to get absolutely destroyed. Iru on one end. The rest of the team on the other end, they clean house easily. Aggressive Child trying to get an even more aggressive catch, but it is going to be just the full team wipe coming through Despy. Can he stay alive? Oh, Lasso, no, he cannot. Take him out for a spin. They will be able to wipe the entirety of the C-Gen off the face of the earth. They even just leave the game. The GG gets called, and that is YNT going in towards the finals in a best of one against Nemiga, and it's going to be rough because Nemiga, in my opinion, is the best team in the open qualifiers. So one of these two teams is going to get knocked down and has to play again tomorrow, which is weird because, again, they are the best team in the qualifiers. How's Screen Squad doing, actually, quickly? Trent, by the way, is streaming X3 versus Screen Squad, if you are interested in that game. I'll link his stream. I think X3 should win, yes. X3 is better than Screen Squad. So I will be quickly going downstairs to continue my dinner preparations. And yeah, the more you know. What the fuck is that? What is this X3 game? Naga plus. Yeah, the Visage means you are playing against absolute the most worst possible Dota you could ever imagine. You walk out of base, they split push. You walk out of base, they split push. You try to push, they split push. Your supports walk out of position, they die. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, go back and continue. thank you very much for the raid, Trent. You're probably already gone, but thank you very much for the raid. I was downstairs making dinner while I was waiting for the game to start between Nemiga and YNT, which we're going to jump in right now. I'm going to go back down, continue making dinner. In the meantime, thank you very much, and well, hopefully you enjoyed the game at least. Who made it through? X3, right? Quickly check. X3 made it all the way through. That means Screen Squad's probably playing open qualifiers tomorrow again. But the fun part is, X3, of course, was the team that beat Bait first this morning. Like, that's the first thing they did. So, you know, not too bad. That's the team that knocks you out. Well, still fairly unfortunate. So, I'm gonna go back downstairs and continue making dinner. Oh, yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Bye-bye.
Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire's turn to ban. It's Radiant's ban now.
Я безумно хочу пиццу.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Dire's ban now. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant pick. Dire's turn to pick. Dire's turn to pick. Radiant's turn to pick.
Sky Wrath Mage.
Ten seconds. seconds left. It's Radiant's ban now.
Tackies!
Dyer's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Dyer's ban now. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. Dyer's turn to ban. Dyer pick. Radiant pick. Bang. Radiant's turn to pick. Dyer pick. Puck.
Я безумно хочу пиццу.
So does Nemiga flex techies at all, or is it strictly a support? Strictly a support. It is, okay, so they pick techies. That is going to be Hellscream playing it. He's a position 4 player. He's a really good techies. Like, insanely talented techies player.
5 seconds.
That's going to be pretty hype. So they went CK, probably safe lane, could be off lane still as a flex. Puck mid, most likely for Mulrine. I would assume it's still going to be a safe lane CK for Kirtich though.
It's Radiant's ban.
Sky Sand King, very easy lane, but they have the Abaddon to counter it out and keep their safe laner, whoever it may be, alive. Bane, 5 position. Ember Spirit should be an Ember versus Puck mid matchup, and then last pick will be YNT's safe lane, most likely. Hellscream really loves stackies. He really loves stackies. Like, this is, I think, the 3rd game already today that he's played techies.
It's Dyer's ban now. 10 seconds. It's Radiant's ban now. Seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Dyer's ban now.
Okay, well, let's get this at the very least going.
Radiant pick.
With the last couple of picks, Ember, sorry. Bloodseeker would have been a pretty okay pick, I guess. Ursa is almost always annoying. Yeah, one team needs safe lane and one team needs the off lane. It is what they kind of think. Technically speaking, they could make the CK still off lane.
5 seconds left.
It lanes pretty decently actually with the techies. Or they're gonna throw the bamboozle and make this a safe lane about it. That would be so freaking cool. It was like the Radiance rush, they'd never be able to kill Abaddon. Remember Nemiga's last game you watched against PA? They won in 15 minutes. Actually, their position 1 is Ancient 3. From Nemiga. Or from the team that they beat. This is definitely not Kirtis. That's Ancient 3. So probably their opponents. DCP Tourists. I thought that they were pretty reasonably ranked. Huh. Centaur. Last pick for me. You don't see a lot of Centaurs anymore. That's kind of cool. So Vazia, Centaur, Techies 4. Centaur's Techies lane. So it means with the shard and a blink on the center, you have pretty lengthy stuns.
5 seconds left.
DPC. Dot 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 dot. Come on, YNT, what's it gonna be? Safe laner that beats Centaur in lane. Let's go Monkey King or Tiny? Well, Tiny actually doesn't like playing against CK at all. Lanes with the Bane. Bloodseeker would have been perfect. Granted. Not available anymore. Wraith King? Wraith King's pretty okay. Terrorblade. That's a slightly different choice that I expected. Very decent against the CK. TB Bane. Laning against a techie Centaur. I do feel like TB can very easily die though. That is the worrying part for me. Kinda dig Nemiga's draft more. I actually like Nemiga's draft more because I think TB might get destroyed in the laning stage. Isn't Centaur F tier? Centaur is almost always a solid B tier. I don't think Centaur is ever bad because his fucking toolkit's insane. I mean, Stampede, the Stomp, the just stupid amount of strength. He does a lot of damage. And honestly, the lane should be going really well. Like a Techie's centaur lane against Bane, TB could destroy them. I guess Malrang can win this game with mid lane. Yeah, but so could probably the Ember too. The only thing for Nemiga that I'm really worried about is CK Abaddon lane. It can get overran by a Sand King plus Sky. But that's... No, it's possible. I don't think it's gonna happen. But it is possible. Well, everyone and everything getting very ready for the game to be played. Da 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 da. Okay. Smoke out. Can they get a catch? Are you kidding me? They're asking each other CS after official. Bro, these guys are playing against each other, and after this game they want to play CS together. This is so... Okay, no. Good luck, Coma. This is so... I like this. I need to screenshot this.
This one's for all the marbles. If marbles were at all valuable.
Okay, they will be able to get 37.
First blood, it shall be duly noted.
Can I, like... add, like, a snip underneath it? It's very annoying that I can't, like, zoom this out completely. Oh well. I like the fact that they're, like, so friendly against each other. It warms my heart. Especially considering... I know how much animosity there is in some regions.
Absolutely degrading.
To hell with you.
Well, they're farming up nicely at the moment. 1k net with lead for the side of Nemiga. Face the pain in the mid matchup against Malrine. Pretty even as well. And Likoma is definitely struggling.
I refuse you.
Gear Teach is farming really well though at the moment. And that's mainly because Sky can't really do too much. Sand King is being bullied back. Silenced up. 6 denies, 14 last hits is looking really perfect. And currently the Breast Kid can't find any creep kills. Is he about doing that much in the lane? Well, it's surprising actually. He went for the Curse of Avernus, which you don't see too often anymore. Normally they just go for max, you know, max level Photic Shield with the rest in Mistcoil. Dark Lord, top lane in trouble. A lot of damage being taken. Gonna get himself back. Luckily enough, Hellscream's right click damage is atrocious on the techies. But this is kind of what I expect to happen the entire time against Dark Lord. The constant harass and bombardment of spells that cost almost no mana. I'm saying no mana. He just has a really stupidly high mana pool. That one. Blast off. 200 damage full. Loss of silence. Level 1. And add that one. That's 290 damage on a hero that has 660. 137 trying to stay alive as well. He can get the Nightmare in case they want to go deep with the double mango that he still has. And a 2k net with lead already for the side of Nemiga. Oh. Hellscream still managed to find the kill on 37. Bottom lane. Press Kid. They don't have a sentry there to get vision of the CK.
Tribute to my house.
Radiant fortified their structures. Pretty good move.
Raise the Bane. Gets a bottle refill. That is neat. But yeah, Gear Teach is late. It's insane how big of a difference his lane is. Breast Kid can't do anything, and it's all because a sacrificing so bad as walking through enemy ranks. Top side Dark. Look at the damage he just takes. It's without blast off as well. Level 2 sticky bomb. Double edge plus hoof stomp is tons and tons of damage. It does damage, yeah, strength damage as well, so level 1 that spell does a lot, actually. Because he's at like, let's say 50 strength. That means he does an extra, he does about 150 damage with the double edge. Is the Breast Kid playing? I thought he's on, no, it's Aggressive Child, sorry, it's aggressive. The Breast Kid and aggressive, I'm confusing myself. Sorry for confusing you as well. I mean, you have Epileptic Kid, Aggressive Child. It's just a lot of different people with a lot of different close, but different names. Have Arcred already played? As I know, they won Iceberg's team. Iceberg is still playing? Wait, what team was Iceberg playing in? Arcred has been beaten by X3 and X3. Then won the finals afterwards, and X3 have qualified for the close qualifier. Jump in, the very lengthy silence, but the problem is they just don't have enough damage to take down the Ember. Of course, the Flame Guard soaks up a decent amount. Level 1, it soaks up how much damage? 85, which is not that much actually. This has a lot of HP. Why does Ember have that much HP? What's his strength gain? 2.6. That's actually pretty big. Can YNT win this? Can, sure. Will, not so sure. I think personally that Nemiga is the strongest team in the open qualifiers. Also, I really need to check what team Iceberg was playing for then. IP Scouts?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Holy shit, Flight to lose? That's actually a lineup, dude.
Not yours.
CIS rejects are Division 1, right? They're in like a way higher division than these guys. Like these teams are now competing to get a spot in a qualifier to make it towards Division 2. CIS rejects are Division 1. They'll be playing next week for the DPC when DPC is next week, right? Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But I just saw that fucking Flight to Lose roster.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top.
That roster is sick. Melas, Illusion, Crystallize, Always Want to Fly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And I think that is Iceberg. How the fuck did that lineup lose? Since Malrang's old carry and support move to CIS, Dark Lord gets taken down. Hellscream is a god on the techies.
Dire's bottom tower is getting pushed around.
Yes, Fee. Taken down by Kirtich. Yeah, Iceberg. Wow. Okay, tomorrow I'm gonna follow Fly to whatever you want to call it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Thank you for giving me a heads up that he was playing in this tournament. Unfortunately, he got his ass whooped, but Fly to Lose. Iceberg actually playing, and honestly, with Always Want to Fly and all those guys. Illusion.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scared.
I'm pretty hyped on watching them tomorrow in the so for the people that are here, if you're interested in watching them as well tomorrow, I'm definitely gonna follow that team. I could also follow Bait, but I think I want to follow them more. I'm a big Iceberg fan. Stampede, Kirtich on the run. Can he get away? Yes, he can, because Stampede's pretty good. There's no man on the Ember Spirit, so he can't hold Kirtich at bay either. 4K net worth lead now for Nemiga. Hellscream pushing tier 1 mid very slowly, because of course it's a fucking techies and he has no auto attack damage. Dark Lord doesn't actually have the extra point. Now he does have the extra point for Sunder. They lost against Arcred apparently. Yeah, that is a little bit unfortunate. But I still like the lineup itself is really good. It's just they might have... The thing is, you're playing a best of one the entire way through, and best of ones are notorious for being absolute ass. If the enemy just like last picks a Huskar and your lineup has nothing against Huskar, you're fucked. I didn't see the game though, but Melis, Illusion, Crystallize, Always Want to Fly, and Iceberg, bro, that is a godlike lineup. I mean, that's a godlike lineup if you were looking at Dota like 3 years ago. It's Iceberg, Melas. Okay, Crystallize and Iceberg definitely were old Navi. And you have Always Want to Fly, who was old literally every other team. Illusion. Old Spirit? Melis. Didn't Melis play with like Illidan Strength? And like Old But Gold or something? Oh, they want to go in on the Centaur, who does have a Vanguard. Nemiga's new roster is really good. Fiddle Swall Spog. Alice played with PuckChamp and Asmonako. Gambit. But yeah, I'm really liking this new Nemiga roster. The only one that they have from the last Nemiga roster is Kirtich. The rest is all new. Well, not newbies. They just yoinked them from different teams. Fog Hellscream. Added a techies player for some fucking reason. That's what the world wants to see more of. Well, Dark Lord gets spotted. Dark Lord gets blown up. And again, that is his second death so far, where the techies comes in with the big old yeet. Tier 1 tower bottom lane will be easily secured. 6k net worth lead in 12 minutes is just problematic. It's actually full Suariki roster from current Dota 2 Champions League, except here teach.
Top tower ain't looking too steady. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Really?
Dire's bottom tower.
Doesn't Suariki play with Desperate?
Radiant's top tower's about to topple.
Or is that from last season?
Radiant's top tower's under attack. Is mine.
Started this Dota 2 Champions League with Desperate and Antares, but they right now have Stan and Malrine and so bad.
Top tower ain't looking too steady.
Ah. But now they're Nemiga, so that's even weirder. So then I guess Suariki doesn't exist anymore? Or how are they gonna continue that one? Well, they scan near the Roche pit. Malrine is looking for a freebie. Who said that they're bad?
Killing spree.
Did I say that they're bad? No, so bad. This guy's name is so bad. Abaddon's name is so bad. Like, he's actually called that way. Oh, that was funny.
Regeneration. Silent.
That's a good old top cack.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Radiant's bottom tower's still there, but not for long. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant structures are fortified.
Perhaps that wasn't wise.
Well, now we have ourselves a nice pause, because why not? It's Eastern European. Dota, to be fair, they have it in literally every region. Suariki has just a completely different roster. But then, I guess they're continuing the season? Or finishing it? With the Dota 2 Champions League season with the Suariki roster? But what if Nemiga is one of the 4 invited teams for the playoff seeds? How the fuck are you gonna do that then? Okay, that would be stupidly funny. Or they'd be like, yeah, we're Suariki, and then Nemiga got invited. We're Nemiga, bitch. I think they'll just not invite Nemiga. Maybe. That would be just like your basic beta answer to such a cool situation.
Dire scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has...
Well, bottom tier 1 gets taken down. TB. Got the Dragonlance, that's it. He's going for the Ashinek. He is really severely behind farm in terms of what his opponents have. Armlet plus Echo done on the CK. You got the big fat puck. I guess Blink Dagger now being delivered? Yes, Blink Dagger. Fazja's got the Blink plus Vanguard. Erase the Pains, only got Maelstrom. Sand King needs to be very careful of his position. Hellscream needs to get the shard. I assume it's being delivered soon enough. There's the snap of the coil. Silence comes out, and Erase the Pain does not have a BKB yet. He's just gonna get smacked. Come on, please tell me you got your shard, baby. You got a shard. The good old classic 1.75 second stun. Increases cast range by 300. And then you leap in and you throw out your triple proximity mines and you just destroy them. You have any idea when DPC Season 3 starts? Next week. Monday. Aegis gets popped. But Vazia going in onto the Skywrath, and they will be able to get a kill. Centaur 006, still no James Bond. Definitely don't think that Centaur is a bad hero. I think he's pretty awesome.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Poggies. Poggies. And making their way through the game. Teach looking pretty good. Moran as well. To be fair, Dark Lord is actually keeping up right now. Even though he did die twice, he has been farming that bottom lane pretty nicely. 37 is tanking any possible gank. Fazia with the charge. Won't be able to spot out the Bane, who should be able to get the TP to safety. Keep that split push going for as much as you possibly can. You gotta push out the side lanes. Well, aggressive child does get caught. But Kirtich, one-sided game? Yep. It's a fairly one-sided game. 9k net with Lee, 10-0. I mean, the only plus that they have is that Dark Lord's got some decent farm. Puck also has the Kaya now finished up. This is the new Nemiga roster, ladies and gents. Feast your eyes on what's going to win the Eastern European Division 2 this season. I have full faith that Nemiga is going to be the best team in Division 2 of EEU. I mean, they have a fucking Techies player. I haven't seen a Techies player, except for Hellscream this patch, really. I know that there were some older ones, of course, what was his name, that used to play for Zayach, was a Techies spammer. But I don't even know what team he is on now. Or, you know, he probably doesn't even play the new Techies. The meme dream Techies top lane. Kirtich gets a kill onto Dark Lord with the center stampede quickly on top. And another big kill secured. Dark Lord struggling. He's teamless, kicked from Hydra. Oh yeah. If I'm not mistaken, he was looking a team together for a team together with he should be finding a team, right? He was looking for a team together with Rezo. At least they posted on Twitter that they were looking for a team together, and they wanted to play together specifically.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
37 gets cracked. Didn't work out, I think. Rezo is in Southeast Asia at the moment as well, so is probably it. His thing missing this season, Deep Sea season out. Sitting this Deep Sea season out, okay. And doing talent work for CIS at TI. Okay, that could also be the case. Yeah, that wouldn't be too surprising. TI Singapore, bro. That's gonna be so lit. I'm so gonna fucking try to find Darkseal in the audience.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's gonna be neat. And expensive for the people going.
Radiant are scanning
Yeah,
for
but
enemies.
you know, there are people living there as well. Then again, going anywhere for TI is going to be expensive because TI tickets are always like $300. And Singapore, yeah, it probably is going to cost a small fortune. Then again, people that go to TI normally save up a decent amount to be able to afford it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, they're looking for a fight. Oh, 37 gets away. TP to safety. He's got that nice little Tumbler Story plus a Blink Dagger. They will be able to disengage. Here, Teach. Right next door.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Oh, that is perfectly timed. Are there going to be another major after DPC or straight TI? After the DPC, there's another major, and the next major is in Texas, I think. It's, yeah. Anaheim, I think, is the next one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Or what was it? Arlington. Sorry, Arlington, not Anaheim. Yeah, that one. That one has the most DPC points. If you win that major, you are guaranteed to make it to TI, pretty much. Hell, I think if you make it second in that major, you're pretty much already guaranteed to make it to TI. Probably even third, but maybe not guaranteed. As long as you don't... Wait. Number 9 to 18 get nothing for attending the major? That's gotta be bullshit. Erase the Pain gets taken down by Maurine. Okay. That's a pretty big kill. Was the last major as well, I believe? Yes, but last major you didn't have China there, so you had 4 teams less. So then it would be like the bottom 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, bottom 6, which is still shit. But now it's the bottom. So you got 18 teams going there, and the bottom 10 get no DPC points and no money. That's more than half the teams get nothing out of the major. That's just garbage. That is so beyond garbage, that is actually unreal. You have to get your visas, you have to travel all the way towards that country, especially for like Chinese teams and actually no, Texas actually probably for European, Eastern European teams? Eastern European teams, that's fuckload away. I still can't understand how we are going backwards in terms of prize pools. Instead of the season we had majors being 3 million or so, and yet TI was still massive back then. Everyone, literally everyone in the fucking Dota 2 scene wants them to just take, you know, take 25% away from the TI prize pool and put it in the next year DPC League. I don't think a single person would deny that. Then you'd have big fucking tournaments with big money. Like 25% of TI prize pool. That's like 10 million. You spread 10 million over the DPC League and the fucking majors and possibly minors. Everyone be loving it.
Dyer's middle tower's taking a dirt nap. Dyer's middle barracks could use a friend. North 5.
Maybe problems for Russian players to get a visa to USA.
I like what this
Yeah,
is
you also have
doing.
that kind of bullshit going on. Maybe. Yeah, well.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Couldn't you like do it like they did at the Olympics? Like be massive pricks about it? And be like, we're not Russian, we are the Sports Federation of Russia. We do not represent Russia, we represent the Sports Federation of Russia.
Man, him and that ages.
Is this final? Yeah, the winner of this match is qualified for the close qualifier. Still doesn't mean that they make it, but they will be playing close qualifier. By the way, Nemiga is on another level. 19-1 in the open qualifinals. Yep. They're pretty okay. There's nothing more to talk about. They're just chilling. Cleaning up the entire map. Look at this CK with 4.5k HP once he pops armlet. Yeah. Just your average CK game, 28 minutes in. Dude's freaking 6-slotted. Doesn't feel like a finals, but this is kind of how Nemiga has played the entire day. Like, they have destroyed everyone they encountered. Actually, no, that's a lie. I think one team was decent against. I'm not even sure if that was the case. Epicenter. Oh, look at Kirtich's damage taken. He took, like, not even a third of his damage from that epicenter. And 1, 2 kills comes out. The Sun gets used. However, he's looking for more. Kirtich getting blocked, though. Does have the drag back. Dark Lord. No, the techie stun. No, won't connect, but the Dreamcoat will. And that is going to be Erase the Pain. Last one finished off. And YNT will be eliminated. And that means that Nemiga will be going towards the close qualifiers finals. However, this is only the first open qualifier. There's another open qualifier tomorrow, starting the... before I spread misinformation, I quickly gotta check if it starts the exact same time. Starts the exact same time. Probably gonna have most of the same teams. The only ones that are most likely not there are X3 and Nemiga. But I will be casting tomorrow as well. I'll be following the open qualifiers of the Eastern European DPC, so don't forget to check out this channel. Follow on Twitch or wherever you're watching it from while you're at it, so that you don't forget when I go live. I will most likely be following the Iceberg stack, which is Fly to Lose, I think. Either I'm going to follow his stack, Fly to Lose, or I'm going to be following the bait stack, which of course is Dendy. For obvious reasons. Yeah, Fly to Lose consists of Malice, Illusion, Crystallize, Always Want to Fly, and Iceberg, which is, you know, I really like that lineup. But hopefully you enjoyed the show. Hopefully you enjoyed the cast. I will be dipping out. I will be making dinner, eating dinner, and the likes. And I will be chilling. So I'm quickly gonna find someone to raid. I don't even know what that person is doing. I have no idea what this is, but sure. Have a wonderful evening, everyone, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
At least one of them.
I know which fucking did it too. Motherfucker.